Hello, hello? That was a little annoying. Damn storm. Hopefully we didn't lose too much progress or any. Luckily we weren't saving it. At least I don't think we were. If we lost all that information, that would be very disappointing. But I'm annoyed by that. It just flickered for a minute, basically, and I was waiting for my PC to restart. And when I say flickered, I mean like it was off for 10, 20 seconds. Off for 10, 20 seconds. Oh, shut up. Alright. Sorry about that. Can't really control it though, so if it goes out again, I probably won't go live again. I'll just be too annoyed by it cutting out, so I'll just call it there if it does go out all of a sudden like that. Hopefully we'll be good for the rest of the evening though. Alright, so we literally just got done reading the other thing and we were going to move forward when we jumped on top of this. And then we lost power. There we go. We're good to go. Go around and look and loot everybody and whatnot. Wait. We were supposed to steal their recipe, as well as bust the bottles of booze. So where the hell is the distillery? I just know I saw a bunch of bottles somewhere.
Wait, it's made out of rats. Ugh.
All right. Now that should be the whole contract done, because I know we got the recipe. Or I would imagine we did. Yeah. So we've got... I almost had 1,000. It's 900, right? Yeah, we've got 900 waiting for us. Well, now we just gotta get to the dreadful whale. And avoid getting, you know, obliterated by anyone who so happens to want to look at us.
Someone there? Saw someone right here.
How did I not get spotted?
Check the place just in case.
Now I'm hoping that he comes out there and we can grab him from behind and knock him out. This always annoys me whenever the power goes out, because this makes it where I have one of two options. Option one is I just turn that into a two-part thing, right? Where, like, it'll be like the opening and...
I wonder who that was. Huh. That sounded like broken glass.
Fuck. Anyways. Or I can mix them all together. I'm leaning towards the lazy option of just turning them into two parts. We'll see, though. Well, I hope that doesn't count as my kill. If it does, I guess we're not going to do a non-lethal run, because I'm not redoing this whole mission.
Maybe try my luck at dice.
I love how technically this double jump we're doing is like a normal thing.
Who opened this door? Maybe the wind or something.
Oh no, it's not, because the Grand Guard came in and killed some of the runners. Got it.
I've heard a few things about the Eyeless. Some of it strange. None of it good.
So what's hilarious is we were supposed to hear that, you know, before we did the mission objective.
Hey, something wrong?
Shut off.
Come on. Now's not the time for a nap.
If I can avoid, I'm gonna reload to avoid being spotted, of course.
I've heard a few things about the Eyeless. Some of it strange. None of it good.
Wow. That's kind of a shame, but oh well.
I don't like that. Better have a look.
What? Something feels wrong.
Yeah, don't notice me. Go to the bodies.
I wonder who that was. What's going on?
Did I imagine that? No, I'm sure.
What the?
So annoyed.
I've heard a few things about the Eyeless. Some of it strange. None of it good.
I think they took away my traversal point, in all honesty.
This door was supposed to be closed.
It is kind of humorous that me not closing the door is coming back to bite me in the ass.
I'll have a look around. I wonder what I'm dealing with.
What?
Well, that is not at all what I anticipated happening, but you know what? It worked. So I'll take it. If this sumbitch turns around, good. Alright, time to go back to the dreadful whale. Oh. Hey, we didn't kill anyone and we were never detected, but it gave us the stats for non-lethal assault. Huh. Weird. Well, I'm actually surprised we got everything. Almost got all the money, too. Alright. How much money do we have after that mission, I wonder? And good news is, it only took us an hour instead of 2. Also, for those of you that have stuck around after the quick little interrupt we had, I thank you for it.
When I first caught sight of Dowd, I was just a broken kid, staying alive out of spite. He cut the throats of 3 men without making a sound, leaving only blood and death in his wake. I don't know what I was hoping for when I followed him that night, but he shared his strange magic with me. And more than that, his skill, his time, his trust, and sometimes his secrets. Now he's not the man he was. Here in his final days, he's got wounds that won't ever heal and regrets as sharp as mine. I know how much that carves you up inside, but I found him, and he wants me to help him make up for a lifetime of sins by killing a god. The Abbey teaches us that the outsider preys on weakness, that the void is the source of doubt, heresy, and suffering, that the outsider is to blame for all our ills. Who knows? Maybe they're right. The same dream. My arm hacked away, my eye hollow and burning. It still aches. Let's hope it's not some kind of omen.
Let me tell you something about the void, Billy Lark. It touches the minds of the dreaming and the dying alike. And sometimes, dreams can only tell you what you wanted to forget.
I know who you are. Why are you here? What do you want from me?
People usually want something from
What
me,
in the void?
but you don't want my mark, do you, Billy? So I will return something you lost.
Wait, what are you? Ah!
The world was wounded around you, and you carry the scars. You will never be the same. I wonder if you'll like them.
What did he do to me? Of course he shows up now. Shit! Shit! He took my arm! And my face! Is it because of the dreams? Or Dowd?
Okay, that I didn't expect. It makes sense with how we look now. Deadly raid at Albarca. A raid on the Albarca baths turned deadly as guards fought for their lives against the notorious Eyeless gang. The Albarca have been under surveillance for weeks after the guard received a tip about unsavory activities there. They rushed in to break up the fighting ring, but ended up in a lethal showdown with vicious gang members instead. Proud day, thanks to the courage and diligence of my guards, Karnaca is a safer place. We removed dangerous villains from the streets and ended their illegal operations, said Captain Erodard Lejano, leader of the raid. He reassured reporters that his guards sustained only minor injuries. No Eyeless members survived. You didn't really miss much, in all honesty. It was a hell of an interesting scene. Restless night. I thought I'd sleep easy knowing Dowd was safe. I don't know why I'm still so foolish. I can't catch a break for a moment, not even when I sleep. I should know that by now. This one was sharper than the rest. I could feel the blade bite into my skin where the damn guard got me. My right eye felt hollow, an empty hole in my head that I couldn't shut, and my right arm ended in a piece of broken bone. I felt it so deep this time. I woke up shaking. It took me a while to catch my breath. I've been having these dreams since I had Emily on the ship. Is this some kind of curse since I confessed to her? It would serve me right, I guess, but how long will this go on, and what other dreams may come? I could hear Dowd groaning in his sleep in the other room, saying my name. Maybe we're both dreaming our own penance. I know, well, here's the thing. How do you kill the outsider? The lonely rat boy and other tales, he had walked for hours, limping unsteadily, crossing the city as he avoided those who prowled the streets at night. He had found himself in an unknown part of Dunwall, his little rat nestled against his neck, one spot of warmth in the cold. A gentle sound beckoned him down an alley. He hesitated, then followed. The walls were slick with rainwater, the sound glancing off its stones like an echoing throat. At the end of the path rose a twisted construction of wood and wire. A piece of carved and polished bone hummed within. The boy heard a voice like the voice of the waves, cold and timeless. A shadow rose up, a radiant darkness that defied all sight. A young man who wandered lonely places, the outsider himself. When the flesh of the boy's left hand itched and smoldered, he did not look away. When the vision vanished, the outsider's mark remained. That night, the boy climbed to the highest of Dunwall's jagged roofs and looked over the city. The towers and gables undulated under his eyes. Like a grand and shifting ocean, he saw all the lives that teemed beneath and was not afraid. Well, I mean, all very carefully as well, but like, this dude, how he became the outsider is thousands of years ago. There was a ritual that was performed, and he was the sacrifice. Right? He was the sacrificial lamb that became the outsider. We know this from 2. At last, he's here on my ship sleeping on Anton's old cot. How long had he been down in that pit at the Albarca baths, taunted like a hound until some fool thought he could take him on. They didn't even know who he was. The Isles called him the Black Magic Brute. There were more frightening names for him in Dunwall. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. I didn't know how he'd feel about me after what I did to him years ago, but it's like I never left. We're right back in the middle of it, digging into some foul cult, chasing down some mad grudge. But he's older now, weaker. I need your help, he said, like I'd never refuse. Well, I didn't, did I? The outsider. Mothers tell tales about the outsider to children in cradles, filling their nights with fear so they behave. For the Abbey, those stories never stop. Every sermon, every stricture, every damn piece of their litany is about the dangers of letting the outsider into your head, and now Dowd wants to kill him. No more stories, no more warnings, no more terrible people fighting over promises from the Void. It doesn't matter if he's real or not, people will still do that for the Void, or they'll replace it with something else. Humans are fucking coming up with any goddamn excuse they can to do the horrible shit they do and have a reason for doing it, other than that they're fucked up. But no, it's because they're fucked up is why they're doing the horrible shit they're doing. Anyway, I don't know how Dowd got marked by the outsider. I don't know what he had to do or what he was like before he had his magic, but I remember the kind of man it made him and what he did with that power. So maybe he's right. We just started the DLC today, right? We started it about an hour and a half ago, but my power went out. I'm pretty sure you were, here for that. It went out for like 10-20 seconds, and I had to have that go through its thing when it started back up. Fucking storm.
What happened to you? The outsider did this. What did he say?
I've had bad dreams for a while now, and he was never there. But I feel good, strong, like all those years ago when we ran together. He didn't offer me his mark, just said some cryptic shit, and left me with this.
I never knew what the black-eyed bastard wanted. Be careful. The outsider's gifts come with a price. You won't know until it's already been paid.
I didn't have much choice.
Neither do I. My connection to the Void is fading. We've got to act soon, before it takes me forever.
You found a way to do it. To kill the outsider. How?
I spent years looking for an answer. I searched the Isles, tracked down a dozen crazy cults. But there's more to the Eyeless. They've got a relic. The knife that made the outsider. Thousands of years ago. It's here. In Karnaca.
How convenient.
So you want me to steal it?
Soon. First, we need to find out who leads the Eyeless, and where they keep that knife. They're powerful people, wealthy or noble or both. I don't know their names, but they all have an esoteric tattoo that sets them apart. Those low-ranking thugs at the boxing club talked about getting inked in the Red Camellia in the Upper Syria district.
I'll go there and see what I can find. Try to rest out.
I couldn't do this on my own anymore, Billy. Thank you.
It's still so fucking weird. Anyway,
All our lives, the Abbey of the Everyman tells us to hate him.
For once, they're right.
So are we working for the Abbey now?
They'd kill us as soon as him if they had the chance. No. The Abbey doesn't want our help. And we don't need it.
and we don't need theirs. I am so interested and conflicted at the same time because you know they're going to give us options to actually kill the outsider and not kill the outsider.
That's not possible. My arm, my eye. It's just like the dreams.
She can see it all. The void breaking and spreading through all the cracks. Like seawater sinking on a ship.
Now wait a minute. I'm like, there's a lot to wrap my mind around on this one because I was a little confused at first considering she had her arm and her eye. Is there some weird time travel shenanigans that occurred that had it to where she didn't lose her arm and her eye? I don't know. I am confuddled. Going east. Thanks for loaning us the skiff. We'll follow the coast east to slip past the port guards. Ryuz says the Astos are gasping for wind down caviar. Or caviar? Whatever. So that's our cargo. Oh, wind down caviar, I guess. Whatever. We'll be back next week. I'll stow the boat at the Waterlock in Upper Syria district like we talked about. Don't worry, I'll take good care of it. I know a sturdy skiff's worth its weight in coin these days.
This was the tattoo on all the thugs from the boxing club. It's been a long time since those days.
Where did you find that? I haven't seen that face in years.
They sprung up everywhere a few months after I left Dunwall.
And you kept it all this time. I'd be more careful of nostalgia if I were you.
I am confused. I mean, I know why that exists, right? That is doing that. It actually is what happened in Dishonored 2. The dude in the picture, how it's showing that empty portrait right there. You'll see it occasionally where she's by herself and she's missing her arm. In Dishonored 2, that's what was up. There must be some weird time travel shenanigans that occurred that I missed out on in Dishonored 2, because based on that picture, it's showing that the dude who was batshit insane, well, there's a way to save him from becoming batshit insane, right? But I didn't do it, unfortunately. I'm like, we'll figure out that later. She found me. I'm not surprised, only grateful. If anyone in the Isles could have found me, it was Lurk. She's just as capable as she always was. I remember when she was young, she wasn't the first street kid to join my gang, but she was the first to show real promise. I took her in and oversaw her training myself. She took to the life more quickly and more desperately than most. I watched her grow up, get stronger faster. She was always trying to impress me, but each year she became a little more ruthless, a little colder. She liked wearing that mask. I turned her into what she was, just like the outsider made me. When she betrayed me, I had no one but myself to blame. Now she's something else, I'm not sure what. I can't guess the kind of life she's led without me, who she's hurt, or who she's cared about. She knows that I forgave her a long time ago, but I wonder sometimes if she ever thought to forgive me. Well, yeah, it could be, but it's... odd, to say the least. Different timelines make sense, because that's literally what it is. But I'm thinking this is, like, it is directly after Dishonored 2, but an alternate version of Dishonored 2. Which, again, trippy as fuck. I still dislike the fact that we can't go in our damn boat. We only have access to 2. This is what sucks about this. This is how you can tell it's obviously a DLC. They only let you in a couple... Anyway, they only let you in a couple of areas on the boat. And also, we've not moved yet. We'll probably have to play through this again. Obviously not right after we beat it, but at some time in the future we'll have to play it and not do the path that I'm going to do this time, which is probably going through and dealing with the outsider. I will say, it is kind of funny that they're doing something that's pretty stereotypical when it comes to stuff like this, right? To use the knife that created the outsider to kill the outsider. That's hilariously something that they do a lot in mediums that have like a powerful entity. Twin-bladed knife. Yeah. I'm playing this because of the lore and the story and all that. I'm very curious about certain things. We're just given these? I may very well just try and mainline this then instead of exploring around like I normally do. Because this is like definitely just DLC then. Like contracts at the black market. I don't know. This is just crazy. We do have powers, but it's not... Scout surroundings and to mark characters or objects by pressing F.
What would you say to some unusual gossip?
Oh, they act very different. They act very different than they used to. That's drained our powers. Now, do they regenerate? They do. Do they regenerate all the way? They do. Okay. And then, if we press the displace button, So we have to have LOS. Got it. Red Camilla key needed. There's probably an open window that'll suffice just as well. Kinda crazy.
Plagued spirit. The Eyeless's favorite drink, I guess. They even have their own saloon.
That's so weird. There's such unique powers, too. And I kind of like that. I like how each character has unique powers. That they're not just copy and paste. That's nice. I like that. The black market's probably going to have a lot of stuff for us to purchase. That's kind of exciting. Probably shouldn't be sprinting, in all honesty. So we don't need to use any. It's a nice touch. It really is, and the fact that our stuff regenerates over time is really nice. Efrain, I'm going to the Spectre Club for a quick drink. It's that place the dock worker mentioned last week when I replaced the damaged teeth in his broken jaw. His description of their sanguine infusions sounds intriguing. My patient said they have unusual properties like causing euphoria and visions. I'll meet him at the club and try one, then head home. So make sure you lock up the office when you leave. Alberta. Sounds like he's gonna have himself some hallucinogenics. Nice. That's something I really don't think I would ever fuck with. I'm crazy enough as it is. I don't need to have fucking hallucinations on top of my overall bog standard insanity, you know? This place. So if I do that, do this. Ow.
Splendid idea.
Guards. I might.
Paid, that's for certain.
Okay, so that's how that works. Good. Good.
Same thing every freaking day.
I told her it was the wrong type of wood.
Man, I wonder what a speedrun like this game is gonna look like. Because the other games, like this one, there's probably a way to just absolutely rip apart this game because of this ability right here. Foresight. You go here. you like mark here and then you cancel, and then that should allow you to. No, it doesn't, because we're not close enough. All right. I really like the fact that we just regenerate our mana. That's a very nice touch. And if we click quick enough, it's barely like we instantly teleport, it feels like. So, wait, can we just craft bone charms then automatically, if that's the case? No, we need bone charm crafting. So we'll have to get that later, I suppose. I will say, I am a little bit concerned about this DLC. And what I mean by that is, throughout all the games so far, the Outsider has literally just been an observer, right? Like, he's offered his mark to individuals, right? In the first game, it's one of those things where it's not really optional. You can go through without using powers, but more than likely you're going to use powers. Same for the second game, at least when I'm concerned with it, because he says something about a cost of the powers, but not knowing what that cost is until it's too late. I've really not seen hide nor hair of any quote-unquote cost yet, right? Like, the only thing I could possibly think of as that the cost is that if you accept his mark at the end of it, he'll want to take you to his section of the void or whatever. I guess. I don't fucking know. Where the hell's the black market? Directly below me? No. Almost, kinda.
think so.
How far back is that? I should have did a hard save there. Ah! So frustrating. But yeah, I'm concerned because, like, I don't know what to think about him forcing these abilities upon Lurk. You know? I mean, obviously he can watch them plot to kill him. So I guess it would make sense that he's coming up with a way for us to not want to kill him. But you don't seem to understand. I am the type of person that is super stubborn, so your fate is pretty much predetermined as of right now, right? Because we gotta kill him at least, right? We gotta kill him once. Hell, maybe I'll feel randy enough to save it, kill him, and then go through and not kill him. Maybe we'll do both tomorrow. Because I'm probably going to only take 2 days to get through this. There we go. This is what I wanted. Hey, rats. What do you got to say to me?
No, set heat hardwood, sap plus stone.
Yeah.
Acid, a path, rooms, delicious sea-scent fish flesh. A feast for us. Soon, soon. First, we know. Bided soft-flesh in streets, bided eyes and tongues, delicious food.
Gross.
And gutters for us to eat. Red eyes, sleep, whiskers twitch, scent of wanting, biting a clean body, fur soft and hot. Scary
The bartender at the Spectre Club is a lying, heartless snake and needs to be taught a lesson. I'm going to bury him in my garden with the sunflowers. Let him think about his mistakes for a day or two. If you want to make some easy coin, stash him in this crate I left on the rooftops near the Red Camilla. I'll split the insurance coin with whoever arranged the death of Giorgio Batello, also known as the Syrian Mime. He performs most days on Duchess Lysandra Avenue, which is not too far from Dead Man's Bluff, an infamous suicide spot here in Upper Syria. Be smart, make it look like a convincing, and we have a deal. How do we do that without actually killing him is the question. I work at Dolores Michael's bank, and a certain customer is tormenting me, threatens and blackmails me. She does. Nails dead blood flies to my door when I don't pay. I have no idea who she works for, but if you follow her quietly, I bet she'll lead you right to them. Kill her and her business associates to earn your sit-rem. I was hoping to meet my brother Alberto near... We just read about Alberto. Malvarious Victory Plaza this morning. Good luck with your runs. But he was nowhere to be found. His assistant at the dental office mentioned something about a broken jaw and an exotic cocktails at the Spectre Club. If you find him, please take him to my cabin alongside the canal. Do we go non-lethal?
At least I'm in a good district now. And someday I'll open a proper shop. Welcome. I'm certain you will find what you require here. The prices reflect the exquisite quality of the items offered.
Mundane items as ammunition.
Cigar shop.
That's hilarious.
Smell of tobacco. I had to sell the business because of the smugglers. Couldn't keep up. No need to wrap it for you, I suppose.
It's expensive, but it's worth it. This place without placing a marker. Eh.
Farewell, and do think of us again. Nice to see you again.
Tempted to break in here, but whatever.
People put up notices over here if you're interested in making some coin.
I don't know if I'm gonna do any of those. Like, I'm thinking about it, and it's weird because with what this DLC's making me feel, it's making me not... Like, I'm intrigued, don't get me wrong, but there's a couple of elements of it that are like...
Give him one. I still got me one. But then if I eat it...
It feels basic, right?
Scares off the rats, but doesn't plug the hole. We need to find the smuggler's shop and destroy it.
Yeah. Please? Starting to get pissed off now. A fucking twig prevents me from jumping up. I'm about to just fucking reload it. Yeah, why not? It'll also give me a chance to redecide what I want to buy at the black market, so I'm gonna mulligan that for sure. I'll buy that rune that allows me to use that displace without setting up a thing.
Greetings. I serve with discretion. Take a look around.
If this is as much of a waste as I think it is, I will just reload it again. Because that would piss me off. Alright, good. No, it's not. Deal with it.
Nice to see you again. You're well named. The prices reflect the exquisite quality of the items offered. Please visit again soon.
I think I'll just do it myself.
I told them to my touch.
Next time, I'll just keep my mouth shut. Another black market sign. These rat holes spring up faster than we can shut them down.
I'm sorry, what? Okay. If you hold it, it does that. Got it. Okay, good to know. Not something I have to worry about. What? Interesting. Okay, so foresight's definitely something that you want to use. More than I was previously. Oh shit. Okay, I really like that. Is this our boat? I think this is our boat. Here's your skiff back safe and sound at the waterlock, just like I promised. Rue's got his fancy fish eggs up to the lords. So we made good coin this run. You'll get your cut next time we meet up, and don't worry, I had the oil levels checked on and the throttle fixed by Lieutenant Dunbar. So everything is exactly where it should be. Thanks again, M. Cool. I really like that. Okay, I'm glad. Wait. Can I do that? Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Horrid,
No, it won't let me double tap like that. That's a shame. Oh, we did get up there. Okay, that's a little bit disorganized. And I was like, did we not make it? No, we did make it. Damn.
Guards. I might look different, but they'll still recognize me from the posters. Best avoid them if I can.
Sometimes precision is necessary. Others not so much.
Shouldn't be here.
I can't believe this place.
Must have a talk with the cook. That did not taste anything like pigeon. It's beyond. I won't be able to have another dinner for at least a month.
Actually.
In the month of darkness was destroyed a ritual.
That silver pipe he was smoking the other night would make him tremendously more attractive.
There we go. Our secret knock, beloved Owline. My servants tell me that you came by earlier when I was composing, and they refused to open the door. Apologies from the depth of my heart. I'd given dire threats that I was not to be disturbed for anyone. The admiring throngs who gather outside my home have become burdensome recently, crying for autographs and interviews until I can hardly hear myself think, much less create. But of course, I don't want to shut you out of my home with the masses. From now on, when you visit me, knock on my door 6 times, with a break on the 3rd knock. My servants will know it's your personal signal and will have strict instructions to admit you right away. I hope you will come soon to me. My love, John.
A secret knock? Really?
I know, right?
He opened his eyes as black as a dream, trying to speak his only word.
Alright, be right back. Ugh. Okay. Probably should be careful doing that. I'm making the assumption the secret knock.
What's happening now? What's going on here?
Never mind. Then again, you think the outsider would be able to do more than just, you know, give us power if he was worried about us actually killing him. Could make us go batshit insane, I would imagine. Where do we get the key from? Is my question. Ah!
These black markets down. I would help me out. Crush it.
Yeah, there's no way to get past this point, right? Right. It's also... Never mind. I was gonna make a comment about how this feels like it's bullshit because there's only one door to get into. Apparently they didn't lock the back entrance. The morons. Another thing, which I keep forgetting to do.
Plagued spirit. The Eyeless's favorite drink, I guess. They even have their own saloon.
If I impersonate Martina, the last time stop using that crushed shell disinfectant. It scratches the equipment and rubs off on the clients. Lady Connington got weeping blisters on her stomach during her massage thanks to you. It ruined her spa day. I've closed the Camilla so you can deep clean everything, but don't use that powder and don't expect any coin for it. Consider yourself lucky to still have a job. Just go to sleep. Don't leave me. Just leave me alone, please. Thank you. Undeniable. The illustrious Red Camilla has welcomed Karnaka's elite since founder Elina, whatever, Ray, opened a modest hairdressing shop by the harbor. Today our saloon provides beautifying care and spa treatments to distinguished patrons from around the Isles. Standard services: scissored hairdressing, wash, trim, and set, 25 coin. Takono's mineral wash, rinse, and set, 60 coin. Full spectrum hair tinting, vibrant tints, add luster to your locks, 75 coin. Signature treatments: beetle rat paste facial, attain a glowing complexion for 225 coin. Living leech treatment to draw out your inner beauty with 250 coin. And Admire solution injections, ease the ravages of time with 300 coin. Karnaka spa package, let your beauty flower with a day at the Camilla. Your choice of manicure, pedicure, massage, and choice of facial treatment. Reservations are limited.
The rich pay to poison themselves with this shit.
Yeah.
Wish they'd just finish the job.
That's a little bit more aggressive than how I would go.
That smell. What are they mixing these inks with?
Rat blood.
This must be where the eyeless get inked.
Fuck it.
I always wanted to join a cult. All right, if this is what it takes. Don't flinch.
I have this weird feeling that we're gonna get caught out because we didn't tattoo ourselves right.
That must be the tattoo the eyeless leaders use. That's the same design Dowd sketched out. The thugs who join the eyeless all get this tattoo.
We already read the Deadly Raid. Makes sense that that newspaper would be here. Private tattoo appointments with Miss Elena, whatever, fuck, Ray. Book 1, year 1848. Note to Melissa, please remember that I only accept appointments with clients personally recommended by elite members of the Red Camilla establishment. I don't tattoo just anybody. Month of Wind, DM bill to be sent to the Spectre Club, design Cultist Blessing. Caser, Ransom, Ramsbottom, Dock Worker, Brenda Passage, Dockyard District, design Eyeless Motive. Garter and Never Let Slip. Cultist Blessing. Eyeless Motive, Cultist Blessing, Flower number 2, Eyeless Motive, Arabesque number 5, Twin Capes. Okay, so only these have the
Sean
Cultist
Yun,
Blessing.
the singer, and a city administrator, Ivan Jacoby. These are high-profile people. There's a third leader mentioned, but no name.
Pentarol Imports. I ordered a vial of rare liminal blue from you over 2 months ago, and it's still not here. I need that ink for a special anniversary piece next week. I know it's difficult to procure because of the Pandician ant venom ingredient, but you assured me it would arrive in plenty of time. Well, it hasn't. If it's not here by Friday, I'm taking my future trade to Apurto Exotics. Ray. Time to go to the singer's house.
Guards. I might look different, but they'll still recognize me from the posters.
What?
aggravated about that.
That must be the tattoo the eyeless leaders use. Sean Yun, the singer, and a city.
My dear Sean, I lie in bed and wait for you. The sheets soften my skin like an echo of your touch. I'm reminiscing about the night we met. Remember, my love, and Arenda sent you for an eyeless tattoo. I knew your songs, of course, and recognized your handsome face from posters, but nothing prepared me for your dark gaze or the cruel, sensual curve of your lips. I was lost the moment our eyes met. You seemed forceful, strong, so I was surprised when you trembled in my chair. Afraid of needles, you confessed. I swore then to make our night pleasurable. Each sting of my needle, a lovely kiss. I want to engrave those memories into our flesh. I've designed tattoos based on Gloriana and the beautiful song you wrote for me. Your music on my skin, my inks beneath it, our passionate memories. Happy anniversary, my love.
The administrator.
Well,
Ivan
that's
Jacobi.
fucking adorable.
These are high-profile people. There's a third leader mentioned, but no name.
Mug or something at the pub. Feel a little like myself again.
Guards. I might look different, but they'll still recognize me from the posters. Best avoid them if I can.
Why can't I wear my regular clothes?
Anyone here? Show yourself.
Pretty good combo.
Should we take our guests out for mushroom gathering?
I've waited 3 hours, but there's no sign of Sean Young. Are you sure he's in there? Have you seen him?
Taken right from under their noses. 3 hours? That's nothing. I've waited 3 days to see him before. It's worth every second when he stands at the window like he did yesterday.
You saw that? Lucky.
Creepy bastards. Nothing to concern yourself with, you jackass. My darling Sean, I can't wait to see you. My love, please make certain your servants know I'm coming tonight. When I use our special knock, I expect to be admitted immediately, not kept waiting in the cold night air while they get permission. I'm bringing you my favorite flowers from the florist in my building. The scent. Have I already been in his room?
Let me guess. She likes red camellias. I need to find that flower shop.
Never mind, I guess.
Black as a dream, trying to speak his only words.
I doubt we've met, or that we have much cause to converse. Perish the thought.
Plagued spirit. The Eyeless's favorite drink, I guess. They even have their own saloon.
Oh, the apartments are right there. That makes sense.
There's a flower shop. Way's apartment must be above it.
I'm getting tired of the sound of my own voice. It's like I'm talking to a stone wall for all they listen. I told her, if you want my advice, just pay the fine and be done with it. No use making trouble.
In the month of
Did we not already do this though, or did my reload mess it up?
A secret knock? Really?
I guess. Whatever. I will say I'm absolutely enjoying how I'm kind of doing this a little bit faster than the other ones, but like I said, the way this is going, it's not as intriguing to me as the other games have been, right? Alright, fuck you too, game. I get it. You're pissed off that I'm not intrigued by you, but you can go fuck yourself for that. Come on. Thank you.
Told them it's the wrong type of oil. They don't want to listen to me. Next time, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
I'll just have a talk with the crew.
How the hell did he start to spot me? Like, really?
What's the holdup? I was supposed to interview Sean Yun hours ago, but it's already noon, and he's a no-show. The Boreal Songbird is sure living up to his reputation as a diva.
Didn't anyone tell you? Yun's not receiving guests. Journalists are knocking back.
Why bother waiting when we could just warp past them and get into the room before anyone knows anything's up? Follow the ink.
I'm hungry. Me too.
So I wonder if they stay marked. New songs recorded. Dear Mr. Sean Yun, you will find the autograph cards of among our oxrush blooms in the month of darkness and release thy golden locks, Gloriana, enclosed with this missive. We apologize again for the shipping delay. Please contact us immediately if the cards do not perform as expected. Per company policy, we will keep a copy of your latest autograph cards on file for our own records, should you damage or misplace your own. Happy listening. Neat.
Someone is asking for trouble. Better have a look.
Honored guests, welcome to my collection of personal memorabilia. Alas, I can't be there to escort you through the private gallery, but here's a list of some of my favorite treasures. I hope you enjoy these rare, remarkable items as much as I do. Sean Yun. Guitar on which The Heartless was composed, microphone of engraved gold used in the Samara sessions, audiograph from first pressing of Release Thy Golden Locks, Gloriana, violin and bow of Redmore spruce, gift from Duke Luca Abel, metronome of ebony and Chidnary silver, miniature piano of mahogany and blood ox horn, gift from the Tivian Songbird Society. Neat. Dr. Galvani's memoir. That's a familiar name for some reason. The 28th day of the month of high cold, the most important day of my life. It was after high table, when we professors retired to our common room between tastings of wine and Morlean cheeses, we discussed our work. I had recently returned to the Academy of Natural Philosophy as a lecturer, speaking on the various blood-borne diseases transmitted by Shakonan fauna. It was well in the evening that Anton Sokolov himself appeared. He preferred to dine alone, and so I had not yet encountered him during my residence. The man was followed by the stink of brandy, as he often was, But when he spotted me, he swept his arms wide and bellowed, "Elvani, come here, come here." The great man himself beckoned me to join him. Though disheveled by drink, he had not yet shed the embroidered ground of his high office as the Academy's head. The gold needlework glimmered, depicting celestial patterns in the night sky. I was enchanted. He poured me a glass of Tivian red and thrust it into my hands. What followed was undoubtedly the most stimulating conversation of my life. I just stared at me for a minute. I was like, wait a minute. And it does look like the individuals that we mark stay marked. So this is a lot more powerful than any of our other abilities. Be right back. All right. So, like I said, if we just spam our ability here and just mark everybody we see, it sucks that we can't rip through buildings and stuff like that. Like, this is overpowered as shit. Oh, there's a limit to how many we can mark.
Ah, come on. Let's get this shindig started. I want to grab an elbow with Molly at the public. Everything ready?
Almost. I activated the floor security. Nobody's getting in there without a world of trouble following.
Remember what happened last?
Okay, I didn't know that's what we were supposed to do. To do that.
Damn it. I need to pee. Hang in there.
I'll have a look around.
Kind of annoyed.
I'm hungry. Can't do anything for you.
Yeah, stupid. Dusty shit.
Ah, come on. Let's get this shindig started.
I wonder who that was.
Where did you go?
Okay, we've learned some stuff about that. To cook sweet tongue, this sonorous dish will soothe your throat and widen your vocal range. First, slice 8 young, freshly cut tongues. First, slice 8 young, freshly cut tongues lengthwise and boil them in a large pot of clear water. When a foam appears, drain the tongues and fill the pot again with cold water. Here add your aromatic and your thigh bones and simmer for 2 hours. Remove the tongues and chill them until they are quite cold. Discard the bones from the pot and strain the liquid. The fats will rise and congeal as it cools, set aside. Pare the skin from the tongues with a sharp knife until you have nothing but the tender meat. Slice finely. Prepare your aspic with whichever home remedy you use. Make sure the facts have been clarified with eggshell. The aspic must be perfectly clear and removed of all impurities. Arrange the cut tongues in lined tyrian and pour over with warm aspic. When set, remove and unwrap your delicacy. Slice with a serrated knife and serve cold. It must be savored, preferably with a mother of pearl caviar spoon, or else the properties are lost. The sweetness of the songs will be yours. Okay.
I feel so bad. Seeing that kid's at 2.
There's an alarm system on this door.
You bet.
Be on your way now.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. That's aggravating as fuck, man.
Hey.
Anyone here?
Ah, come on. Let's get this shindig started. I want to grab an elbow with Molly at the public. Everything ready?
Almost. I activated the floor security. Nobody's getting in.
My nose is fucking itchy for some reason.
Expensive hobby.
What's wrong with people? Shame no one heard her over the concert. Might have saved her life.
The hell did I come in here for? It's a breakable door. I don't have any grenades, unfortunately.
Some people just have no manners.
For all I care. I've got enough to worry about without their constant complaining.
Fucking stop it, nose. Damn it. Fucking allergies. I fucking... Ah! Oh, that is so fucking annoying.
Come on. Let's get this shindig started. I want to grab an elbow with Molly at the public. Everything ready?
Almost. I activated the floor security.
Let's go to the Spectre Club and see if that's what we need right here. If not, whatever. I hope it's what we need. Be so annoyed if it wasn't. Apparently it wasn't what we needed to do. We needed to figure out... Maybe let me just look at the mission objective and see what it says to do. That might be a good idea. Oh! Alright, there we go. So we probably have to undo the security for that room. And then go from there.
I hate this wool. It itches like mad. Why can't I wear my regular clothes?
More bad things have happened here in the last 5 years.
Wait till he puts on those boots. Sees the surprise I left for him. Idiot.
Talking very loud about surprises, dumbass.
Tasted awful. That weren't no blue-jawed hagfish. River crooks is more likely.
Dumb waiter room. This works.
Isn't it laundry day yet? Gotta be soon. Can't stand my own stench.
All right. There we go.
Never seen a safe like that before, but I've cracked plenty. This shouldn't be too hard.
Last entry. I must remember to change the area that unlocks my safe. Perhaps I'll grab Gloriana's card from the gallery and calibrate the safe to it. It doesn't matter what song I choose as long as it's different. I can't keep Among the Ox Rush Blooms as the key, not now that Alona knows the secret to my musical lock. I adore her, but I'm no fool. A man must protect his treasures. My darling Eolina believes the lock requires live singing to open, and I didn't disabuse her of the notion. But it's untrue, and the audiograph of the correct aria will suffice as well. As long as the lock recognizes the pure tones of my voice, it will open. The safe company insists it's dangerous to have the audiographs as a reserve measure, but what else could I do? I'll never forget the time I had a throat infection. The stubborn lock didn't recognize my sad croaks and squawks as me. It refused to open, and I couldn't wear my jewels that night. No, no, better a little risk than to perform unadorned.
The key to his safe is a song. That's different. Not this one.
Honored guests, welcome to my collection of personal memorabilia. Alas, I can't be there to escort you through the private... Wait.
Only Shan Yun's voice can open this thing. That's not right.
Young laddie named Tommy Canoe rose from the mire and muck. The only one talent.
So you want to hear something funny? What's funny is I'm pretty sure I got the other thing that I needed downstairs.
And in type think you're being quiet?
But I don't think I got it that.
Over there.
I fucking hate with every fiber of my goddamn being. I really do. I'm very angry about that. Doesn't really matter anyways because I have to go back down. Fucking stupid.
Of course I can read. What do you think? I'm stupid? I know all my letters and then some.
I'm twice the
How many
soldier.
more hours of this? If I had a timepiece, I'd know. I'm gonna guess. What, 3? Yeah, about 3 more hours.
Anyone here? Show yourself!
Okay, this one I don't like. Oh no, never mind. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. Ignore me.
Maybe I should just work a double shift. So I don't have to listen to him tell me about how good it was.
For a second, I thought they woke back up.
Never seen a safe like that before, but I've cracked plenty. This shouldn't be too hard. The key to his safe. Not this one.
Well, no, that's annoying.
Penetrate to my heart with that delicious melancholy. I could detect the sanguine infusion. Opening my inner eyes. To hover in the gray space between
Normally, I'd
life
have to be a
and
fortune to hear him
death.
sing,
Almost.
but that's not why I'm here.
Nope. We're knocking him out. The shit is that? Unbreakable is what it is. I am stagnating. Every song I write bores me. I need inspiration. There are untapped depths within me. Songs that make Gloriana sound like raven squawks. Of course, my adoring audience can't tell the difference. They gave me 3 standing ovations at the Opera House tonight, crying encore until they were hoarse. But they come from my fame, the handsome face on the posters, more than my music. No, I can't let their adoration make me complacent. I must expand my talents and create ever more wondrous songs. But how? Legend says that the great composer Anton Cheswick wrote his Pandician Concerto in the throes of death. Each night, a cry of loss and longing from the brink of the void. Perhaps a taste of death would inspire me too. Yes, that's it. I must die a little to be reborn as an artist. I must peer beyond the veil and behold the great truths of existence. What better inspiration? What purer source of creative power? Imagine the masterpieces that I will compose, gaze into the black eyes of the outsider himself. Wild. Well, here's a problem. Damn it.
I hear this song everywhere. It's popular. That's not right.
Release that Golden Lodge Gloriana is probably what we're looking for, in all honesty. I love when I accidentally fucking fat finger my damn mouse and do that. Great, wonderful, love it. Man, everyone's got this guide to my collection. Hello? Well, you really don't want to come up here and find out that or something. Neat.
The Void. I've never seen it, but I heard enough from Dowd to know it's not a place you forget. All right.
Tea's too hot, the bath's too cold, my bed has a wrinkle. Do it yourself then, if it's gotta be so bleeding perfect.
That was close.
So let's see. What was it? Let's out there and have a look.
Close that door just in case, because if they come up, they'd be like, this door was supposed to be closed. You know, it's kind of funny that I've not really noticed a lot of that type of stuff in other games, like stealth games, where if you open a door, they're like, man, this door was supposed to be closed or open or whatever.
What?
You've got to be fucking kidding me. That's aggravating. Gonna knock these motherfuckers out.
One night at the boarding house. One night. And I'm covered in
Not
shame.
worth a thing. You can tell he's no good just by looking at his shoes.
Because of the security system?
I'll have a look around.
You're not gonna come forward, are you?
I wonder who that was.
Imagine that. No, I'm sure.
Can't stay hidden forever.
Come on! I don't have time for games.
I don't know, but I saw something.
You didn't see Jack squat.
Something moved. Pretty sure of it.
Could swear I saw something.
I can't do anything for you. Leave me alone.
Pretty sure I saw something.
Expensive hobby.
And who's got to clean it up? Me, of course, as always.
Give me the thing, thank you.
This is a new one. The punch cards are already selling fast.
Tea's too hot, the bath's too cold, my vest has a wrinkle. Do it yourself then. If it's gotta be so bleeding perfect.
Alright. So, we might have gotten spotted. Yeah, just automatically respawn. Nah, no one's here. I mean, you should be able to do stuff like that considering one of your abilities is semblance, which allows you to temporarily look,
Never seen a
and I
safe
would
like that
imagine
before.
sound like another person.
Plenty.
There we go. Letter from the bank. Dear sir, we are pleased to inform you that the personal box registered with the Yun Jacob joint account has been fitted with new locks as part of our routine annual security updates. You'll each receive a new key to this box located in our private vault. Both keys are required to access it. Please contact me with any questions. Of course.
It has to be the knife. It's in a bank vault. Just my luck. Looks like I need to find that second key.
Well, I know where to go to do that. It hit the fucking lamppost. So I'll Jedi mind trick on their asses.
Never seen a safe like that before. But I've cracked plenty. This shouldn't be too hard.
That should work how I think it will if they decide to go up that route, because that dude's gonna go up there because he heard me.
Can't stay hidden forever.
Wonder who that was.
Nobody that you need to concern yourself with. So now we need to break into that other location, get that shit, and then go from there. Yeah, this one definitely doesn't interest me nearly as much as the other ones did. Which is kind of funny. Because... it's kind of funny because, like, that's a very intriguing idea of, like, killing the outsider. Okay, so we got 3 there, no one's there. Got quite a few people over here with some plagued spirit. They're playing poker. Some weird ass thing there.
You barely shoveled the car. I have nothing. The infusions. You're bluffing. Oh, so you see my fault.
What if I could? You know what we did back at the Royal Conservatory. It's such a shame their Oraculum was destroyed.
Whispers from the Void by Bernoulli Milani, number 1. It is a common story. A person has stopped breathing. Pin under. We read this already. Yeah, we read this already. And 2.
I've given of my holdings, several fortunes. It's moved me closer to the inner circle, but not close enough.
Oh yeah, that's right, the bartender. How in the hell? You can blow up that door, I guess.
Huh?
He's glitched out.
It's coming together. The best of the street mongrels will move up to join us as I advance toward.
Okay, so they don't care that I'm here.
Welcome. Would you care for something to drink?
I thought they would, but I guess not. So we're supposed to knock him out.
Think I heard some.
Exclusive event tonight only. Dramatic orientation by Ludovacia in the main saloon. Crystal cider, Orbon rum coolers, Seconan rare vintage wines. Private gathering in the Crimson Parlor for preferred patrons only. I'll be back later, apparently, because... Oh, we got the tattoo on our shoulder so everyone thinks we're part of their gang.
Another day like yesterday, and I think I'll
For the most part.
better off in the void.
Got it. Okay. It's the higher-ups that'll be like, who the fuck are you?
Someone there.
Fucking give me the goddamn this place!
Thought I saw someone right here.
So annoyed.
Check the place just in case.
Delicious flesh. Fresh, sweet, wet with hot blood. Scented from the street.
The latest news from around the
Please.
That tasted awful. That weren't no blue-jawed hagfish.
Alright, there we go. I'm speaking out against regraving at Caliborn Plaza today, so I won't be in my office. Please ask Eloise for assistance in my stead.
Caliborn Plaza, huh? I should pay Ivan Jacoby a visit.
Oh, I'm just hopping. I actually really like how quick this is. Reminds me a little bit about Corvo's ability. Man, I wish you could just regenerate your mana like this all the time.
Make sure that trapdoor stays closed. I don't want to fall through in the middle of my speech.
You heard Mr. Jacoby. Close the damn trapdoor already.
Yes, sir. Citizens of Karnaka, I'm here today to demand the repeal of the Reappropriation of Abandoned Burials and Grave Sites Act. Regraving disrespects the deceased and shames the living. Would you want your loved ones to... Regraving disrespects the deceased and shames the... feeling. Regraving disrespects the deceased and shames...
Yeah, you're just reading from a script and it's obvious. You gotta read from the heart with shit like that.
Filthy. Regraving. Terrible thing. Regraving. Wait. I think I have it. Citizens of Karnaka, we're here today to...
What are we supposed to be doing?
Speak for those whose voice... gone from us. Every time we destroy a grave and erase a name from our cemeteries, a silent scream resounds through the void. Would you want your loved ones... No! Not either. Perhaps I should start my story about Martin O'Mara's threadbare shroud. That one. Put everyone in a sympathetic mood. Or maybe that joke about the false teeth. No, scratch that. Jokes about the dead are too risky. The audience might think it's in poor taste. That spooky story. The knocker at the window. Sure. Deliciously sinister. Now,
Anyone here?
thinking.
Show yourself.
Citizens of Karnaka. Now, dear citizens.
Oh, wow. Applauders?
Of Karnaka. Beloved citizens of Karnaka.
Gross.
Ah!
As you were.
Think, Ivan, think. The dead are being moved. The wandering spirits are watching us, citizens of Karnaka.
Say that. Makes no sense.
That might scare the audience.
I'm not.
Citizens of Karnaka, I'm here today to demand the repeal of the Reappropriation of Abandoned Burials and Grave Sites Act. Regraving disrespects the deceased and shames the living. Would you want your loved ones to... No, that's not it. Regraving disrespects the deceased and shames the... no, feeling. Regraving disrespects the deceased and shames... Instead with those papers. I should give him my house key when he gets here so he can bring me
All right. A little bit annoying, but we managed to do it without having to fight 30,000 people, so I'm happy about that. All right.
There's no reason to go back yet.
Making sure. Now it's time to go to Ivan's office.
Me, of course.
It's absolutely... I mean, I'm like kind of stunned with why I'm not interested right now. Like, I want to see what happens, of course. But I haven't been grabbed in like I was with the other ones, right? Like, we're playing as an individual who's literally only who's only doing this because of her obsession with Doubt. Right? Doubt asks her for help and she's like, yeah, sure, we'll kill the outsider, why not? There's like, she has no personal motivations to do this other than
Where's Winstead with those papers?
desires to
Gets here so he can bring me out of the coat.
be turned back into Dowd's great, good graces or whatever.
Thing. Regraving. Wait. I think I have it. Citizens of Karnaca, we're here today to speak for those whose voices are gone from us. Every time we destroy a grave and erase a name from our cemeteries, a silent scream resounds through the void. Would you want your loved ones? No, that's not it either. Perhaps I should.
Dear stomach, I have received your breathe at dinner time.
Not even the dead get any rest in Karnaca.
Holy shit!
I fucking hate that bullshit so much. Anyway. Yeah, it feels just like not as personal as the other games did, and I think that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of like meh with what I'm experiencing right now. Like, the mechanics are interesting. It's interesting that this seems to be some weird, like, it's following the same exact timeline as before, but it's still like
Citizens of Karnaca, we're here
the same exact path that was taken.
voices are gone from us. Every time we destroy a grave and erase a name from
I think it has to do with whatever the hell. Oh! So the canonical thing to do in Dishonored 2 is actually to knock out the dude I was talking about previously, because what happens canonically is Billy Lurk goes to look for the dude that I'm talking about right now, and she ends up losing an arm and an eye because of it. But if we knock out the dude back in the past before he goes to where he's supposed to go and cause that tear that's caused,
Citizens of Karnaca,
we could save Billy's arm and eye. Okay, so canonically that's what was supposed to happen for this to make sense. All right, I'll be right back. Now I get it. Got distracted with making ramen. Hadn't realized till I was down there and I'm like, wait a minute, I haven't eaten anything all day. So, yeah.
Citizens of Karnaka. Beloved citizens of Karnaka.
We'll chow down on that.
Think. The dead.
What am I doing? Just go where we need to go. He's just gonna repeat himself over and over and over again. Anyways. So, I think I can kind of understand why the outsider did what he did now. Right?
Who opened this door?
You fucking cuck. He, probably unintentionally bestowed those powers, I would imagine. Maybe not unintentionally, maybe purposely. But because he helped out
Where's Winstead?
Emily.
I should give him my house key when he gets here so he can bring me another coat. It's filthy.
Anyways, to help out with Emily, he basically allowed her to have the ability to change time. So much so that by knocking him unconscious, what we could have done. Oh, I hate you. Anyways, based on that, the canonical ability is to knock him out and change time like that. So without the outsider,
I'm hungry.
She doesn't have an arm or an eye. Oh, we're changing shit too. Look at this. That right there is another thing of like, hey. Hold on. Rude. I should do this in a better way.
Another day like yesterday?
Nope. Also, I put some hot sauce on it, hoping that'll help with my fucking sinus allergy issues that I've been having. Can I inspect this and then rush away? No. Glad I saved it when I did. That would be very annoying. Is he gonna check this out? He should.
How hard could it be to clean a few things? Honestly, why do I...
Of the things I expected, that was not one of them. Rude jackass.
Whatever.
I love how I was going the complete wrong way.
Ugh, these people are sick.
The donor was nervous when I started the pump. Note, increased sedation next time. First signs of distress, muttering grogginess. I asked what he was seeing, but the audiograph machine didn't pick up his answers. I should hire an assistant. I can't ask questions, monitor the blood pump, and take notes all at once. At some point, he began repeating my name, Jacoby, Jacoby. Was he begging for his life, or was he having a vision about me? Unfortunately, I'll never know. I remember him mentioning a certain Teresa, something about whales, and a shack in the mountain. We are pleased to inform you that the personal box registered a handwritten note is scrawled across the bottom of the letter. I oversaw the update personally and kept prying eyes away from our prize. Don't worry, there's no safer place in Karnaca for such a unique treasure. Hey, the eye. Watch over it.
It has to be the knife. It's in a bank vault. Just my luck. Looks like
So
I need
she's
to find
basically
that
also
second
repeated
key.
herself. That's also how you can kind of tell that it's a DLC and not a full-on expanded. Outside of it taking place in Karnaca again, which is where 2 took place.
Not even the dead.
It's
get any rest in
also
Karnaca.
she repeats herself because we said that when we got the first key. It's in a bank vault. It's in a bank vault. Which honestly kind of disappoints me. Again, I'm interested to see where the lore takes it, but... And the missions are unique compared to what we had to deal with previously. Previously, it was primarily one person we had to take care of in a non-lethal manner. But in this one, it's like you gotta deal with several people, and then get the objective thing or whatever. I did tattoo myself, right? I know I did, but I want to double check to make sure. Yeah, we did. Because the tattoo gun's gone. You know what? We'll just do that to get rid of it. So we gotta go to the carriage. I guess we could have taken our boat, our skiff. Whatever, I don't give a fuck. Again, don't give a fuck. The bank job.
A lifetime
And this
ago,
is
I
wrapping
felt
2
the
missions
power
in
of the
one
void
mission in
without.
2. So
All of us who were close to him could do unnatural things. Move from rooftop to rooftop in the blink of an eye. Fall on our enemies and slit their throats, like shadows sharpened to a fine edge.
here's my issue with what Dowd wants to do. It's not the Outsider's fault Dowd killed the Empress.
Ones I loved. Now the Outsider has given that back, for reasons I don't understand. But it feels good. We killed so many rich bastards who thought nothing of hurting us. It felt like justice. Is the outsider to blame for what we did? Does corruption come from the void? Or from our
Your own
hearts?
hearts. Humans fucking suck.
Witches and charlatans wearing necklaces of fingers and teeth. Cities sliding into chaos. Now the eyeless peddle black magic in the streets while their leaders keep even more dangerous secrets locked away. They've got a relic that turned a boy into a god centuries ago. A knife that might be the only way to destroy that god. The outsider knows I intend to steal it. Does he know what else I intend to do?
I would imagine.
You gave me this for luck, my sweet Deirdre. I don't know if it's ever worked that way, but maybe it will, this time. I'm ready to rob the bank.
Hopefully it's just really fucking simple and we don't have to fuck around for 12 hours. The outsider, the fucking outsider himself on my ship like he'd been waiting for me. Now I'm writing this down with half a hand and an eye that will never shut again. I can't touch them without shuddering. It feels like just like the dreams. What did he see? Everything? If the Abbey's right, he has to know what Dowd and I are planning. Why tear half of me away? The eyeless kill over scraps of magic, and now I can see where the world is cracking like a mirror. I didn't want any of this. Does the outsider always talk like that? Cryptic little shit. No wonder Dowd hates him. Dowd used to say that everything in Dunwall was tangled together, that nothing was coincidence. Well, it's true for Karnaca, too. The eyeless might seem like a bunch of thugs trading bloody bones and foul recipes, but their coin flows from a richer vein. I found two of their leaders, Sean Yun, the Tyrian songbird, and Ivan Jacobi, a city administrator. They had the knife that killed the outsider, and they're keeping it hidden away behind lies and locked doors. But now I have their keys, and somewhere in Dolores Michael's bank is a lock that needs turning. I won't let the eyeless stay hidden anymore. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. I see shadows everywhere. This dead eye looks at my right arm, twitches and blurs as if it'll start moving on its own. These things aren't a part of me, but I can't escape them. The outsider changed me into something I still don't understand. In Dunwall, Dowd taught me that no one was innocent and gave me the means to judge them. Does the outsider expect me to look down at him? Like I can look down at Karnaca and hold his life in this broken hand? Does he want to see me carve up this city to find him? I know he's watching. Well, I'm staring right back. So here's what others also is bothering me about this DLC. How the fuck did we get the heart? I know it's saying Deirdre gave it to us, but there's a part of me that doesn't like how they kind of just threw that together to give us an excuse to have a heart. You know? Now mind, it's what we can utilize. He had never learned to love. It's what we use in Talk to the Rats. Only fear. Love was a phantom. A press of a gentle hand against his cheek that had long since lost its warmth. But his wounds were opened afresh each day. He had nothing but the white rat who stayed even when the world had abandoned him. The ones who had hurt him were within his sight. The boar curled his hands into fists, his nails bit into his palms. The outsider's mark seared his skin as he raised his magic. Rats rolled up from black smoke, writhing and squealing in their conjured frenzy. Hundreds of eyes, dozens of noses, and innumerable rows of teeth. It was as if they had clawed up from the darkness of the boy's own heart. What was dull now erupted into color. Blood spilled out, and soon blue and purple viscera. Yellow fat, the hard white of their bones as the vermin bit down into their flesh. Their victims' screams slipped away to gurgled pleading, then silence. His tormentors were strewn across the dirty cobbles. Two rats fought over a piece of bloody flesh. The boy reached out to stroke one, and the creature turned and sank its grinning jaws into his hand. Damn. It does help clear out your sinuses, that's for sure. The damn hot sauce. Oh, that portrait's gone. Interesting. I wonder if it's because we were supposed to get a different portrait, and that's what was going to replace it.
She can see it all.
We already heard this.
Breaking and spreading through all the cracks. Like seawater sinking on ship.
Which is what's happening with our ship.
It's time. Soon you'll have the knife that can end him.
It didn't kill him before. It made him into a god.
Then it can unmake him. The void is dragging me away. I felt it a little more every day since you got me out of that club. I won't be here much longer. Let's go over the plan when you're ready.
The bank is owned and managed by Dolores Michaels. I've cased the place and talked to some people, and there are few ways inside. Others have tried and failed to rob it before.
They didn't have the focus we do.
Or the abilities.
Coin. How do you plan to get inside?
There are 3 possible ways. The roof, the trash disposal, and the sewers. All of them might work. Once I'm in, I need to find the vault. The knife must be in there.
The security in the bank will be high. What have you learned?
Not much. Guards, clockwork soldiers, and a lot of locked doors that can only be opened remotely. And that's all before I'd reach the vault itself.
There's an intake port on the roof that leads to the bank's ventilation system. If you find enough laudanum, most of the bank's security will be dazed before you even get inside.
There was a pharmacy in the district, but it's been seized by the bank. I'll see what I can find.
I know how resourceful you can be. These keys you found with the eyeless leaders will lead you to whatever holds the knife. You'll also need the bank manager's key. Deal with her how you see fit.
Then I'm ready.
Good.
He'll probably be dead by the time we get back.
No. There's nothing you can do for me here. Go get the knife. Kill the outsider. I trust you to finish this.
I will, Dowd. One way or another.
Like, again, we're not doing this...
You've seen more than most. What we did...
Because we want to do this.
The witches who tried to take the throne. The eyeless. Keeping me in that pit. But I've been to the void, Billy. All the bitterness, hatred, and fear. And the outsider gets to choose who wields his black magic. And who cowers in the dark. That's something no one should decide.
Do you really...
It's even fucking worse, right? Because it's like, it's weird. It's just weird. Because it's like they're directly speaking to me. It's just weird.
Knowing what I could do with that kind of power. For years, I carved up Dunwall from the inside until it fell apart. The world doesn't need more men like me.
Here's the thing. Because of going through the shit that I've gone through with the previous games, the outsider, like, has seen every possibility. I'm imagining, like, if I'm not mistaken. So you could have done so many different things with your powers, but you chose this route with your powers. Because he even says, I saw you kill the Empress before he even does it, right? And all the changes and all that. The reason he does what he does is because he wants to see what paths they take, and he does it because he wants the one person that'll surprise him. Right?
Dolores Michaels, cultist and creditor. I heard word of a thief who nearly made it inside through the sewers, but couldn't get past the gate. Only the maintenance workers can open it. I had a street kid knock some bricks out of a tunnel wall down there. If I'm lucky, there'll be someone there to fix it.
It could be the quickest way in, though not the most pleasant.
There's a security entrance on the roof, but getting up there will be a challenge.
It would be. For your average burglar.
I bribed someone to slip me schematics for the vault mechanism. It's some kind of fancy elevator. A Jindosh creation, as always. A control room can move the vault into 2 places. The basement where they keep the safety deposit boxes, and the manager's office.
Jindosh may have been a genius, but his inventions are more fragile than they look. There's an old sewer under the bank.
We are aware of that.
I wonder what the former grand inventor would think if he knew his precious vault had crashed down into it.
Got your message, but I can't help you. That bank security is an insult to hard-working robbers. They use some sort of public announcement system there. You gotta have the right code to get past checkpoints, but the thing is, the codes change with every guard's shift. No point my making a list. It'd be useless by the time you got it. You're on your own with this one.
The guards use authorization codes over a public announcement system to issue orders, but it changes every shift. There's no way to find them out without going in.
Those codes will be useful to reach the most sensitive parts of the bank. I know you'll be able to find them one way or another.
And the other thing is, I wonder if we just won't have our skiff anymore. Anyways, I wonder if, like, one of the other reasons why I'm not as invested in this one as I have with the others.
I've never seen Dowd so weak. I might never see him again.
Is because this is the same exact area we've been for the last couple of missions, right? This area has not changed. And that's a little disappointing because in the second game, every time you would go in that ship, it would be in a slightly different location. So that's a little bit of a disappointment right there. Really quickly, I'm going to Alt-Tab to check something before I continue on to make sure, you know, I'm not muted and all that jazz. Basically, what I'm interested in is the options we have for either killing or not killing the outsider. That's it. At this point, if you can actually kill the outsider. I wonder what the canonical ending's supposed to be. Maybe we'll look it up after this. Because, like I said, this is not a very long game. And I remember if I, like, stick with it, I could probably beat it tonight. And I might. We'll see how I'm feeling after this mission. That was our doing, because we knocked him out, I bet. Annabelle, you've disappeared for days with no word, so guess what? You're dismissed. Return your key and get your toolkit from the maintenance closet. And don't think about asking for another chance. I gave you plenty of chances. I defended you when old lady Campos caught you napping in the conference room, and I never said a word about your whiskey breaks or your rat pals in the bank sewers. But that doesn't matter to you, does it? Good luck finding work. Eleni, meet me over at Dead Man's Bluff. I saw an old pocket watch there yesterday. Bet it's worth hefty coin. Dangling in a tricky spot, though. Won't be easy to reach. Help me fetch it and we can split the coin. It'll feel nice to have a jingling pocket when I can take my bank key to Marco later. Let's see him call me a useless buffoon when I'm rolling in coin. So she got herself killed. We already know about this, right? Yep. I'm very surprised that we didn't get another marker. We're in the pharmacy. Or at least the apartment of the pharmacy. Defend merchants, donate to the cause. We, the underassigned, protest the grave injustice wrought by Dolores Michaels and associates upon reputable establishments such as E-Centrifuges Pharmacy. These immoral and venereal practices must cease, and Michael's Bank must make full restitution for all seized property to the estate of Yolorito Centrifugios and other abused enterprises.
Maybe I should pay Teresia a visit.
Mr. George says he'll give me a bonus if I sell out of this issue.
God, I love this. I really do. Also, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure some of these rooftops are literally exactly the same as they were in Dishonored 2. Hello.
By the outsider. The bank sent you, didn't they? Well, sorry to disappoint you, but I've got nothing left. You can't bleed whale oil from a bone. Tell your trustees that.
I'm not from the bank. I saw that your father's pharmacy closed. Do you know where else I can find laudanum?
Yes, the auction house. My father used to distill laudanum by hand from a secret family recipe. Poppy tincture, he called it. Better than factory-made. But the bank's selling that along with all of his other worldly possessions. They took everything we had.
I'm sorry for your loss. I've read he was murdered. Do you know anything?
His body was completely drained of blood when the Grand Guard found him. I've no idea why anyone would want to hurt Father. Anyway, the auction's today. You better hurry. And wear a hat or something. The guards won't let you in looking like that.
I don't want to steal from her. But I might.
I should find a seat. They're going to start the bidding any moment now.
Turn around.
I can't go in there looking like this. I need to find another face.
Hey! It's impossible to get good help these days. Sometimes
Here? What?
Alright, so that didn't work how I thought it would. Unfortunately.
bought on the block today comes from the Cienfuegos pharmacy. That's right, the entire store inventory. You'll get everything from syringes to poppy tincture with plenty of useful items in between. And ladies and gentlemen, look at this magnificent original painting signed by Eleuterio Cienfuegos himself.
Do I have the wait? Do I have the fucking money to do this?
Who knew that our late lamented anyway, let's get started. A reminder that all bids are final. If you leave during the auction, your bid is forfeit. Clear? Good.
Here.
I have a bid of 280 from the lady in the blue hat. Do I hear more? 300. I have 300. Who bids 320?
Don't be a dick. Just let me get the 300.
320 for an entire estate. Lock, stock, and pop. 340 over there. I have 340. That's more like it.
I don't think we have enough.
Do I hear 360?
I'll bid more.
360. 360 from the... I have 380. How about an even 400? Do I hear 400? 380 going once. 380 going twice. Anyone? Sold for 380 coins.
Nice.
Good. The poppy tincture is mine. I'm sure I can make up the loss at the bank.
Congratulations. You've won this fine lot of items from Cienfuegos Pharmacy.
Bidding starts for the day. Manchester estate, deceased, household goods, plate, jewels, and artwork from the estate of Rigor Manchester sold. Wines, all kinds of other bullshit.
Please retrieve your new belongings.
Uh-oh. This is gonna be close, risky.
Please retreat. What's going?
Fuck!
This fine lot of items from Cienfuegos.
The only other autosave is at the start of the mission, I'm pretty sure.
Pharmacy.
Fuck it, we'll get spotted
Your
again.
new belongings promptly after the auction. And that's it. What's going on here?
Police? Thank you.
With all the bank foreclosures, there have been some choice items on the block these days.
If I have to listen to one more complaint, I'm just worried.
Let's go back to the scene of the crime. Thank you.
After a day of honest work, as the overseers say, beware the roving feet. The only person who are found.
Let me off, you fucking cunt of a game! That aggravated me. I'm trying to do my thing and it wouldn't let me move, so it was gonna fucking... Luckily I didn't get stun locked. Somebody who's getting very pissed off.
Did I imagine? Good evening, Michael's deposited loan. I'm here to make a withdrawal.
Absolutely loving this. These abilities may be my favorite, in all honesty. Well, no, you know what it is? It's not the abilities that are my favorite, it's the mechanic of regenerating our mana that is my favorite. I want to use what I just got caught doing in order to use the air ducts and knock that some bitches out. So doing what I just did was a little bit of a waste. But oh well. Nope. Oh. Of course.
Let's check the place just in case.
Good. There's someone here for maintenance. The wrench to get the hatches open should be nearby. This should be able to open the hatches.
That was lunch, then I'm a filthy blood fly. And that's all I'm gonna say about it.
Come on. I pressed like F twice and it didn't drop it like I thought it was going to. Game decided to say, fuck you!
This should be able to open the hatches.
Fucking cunt. So the dog was supposed to be up there, but I guess not. I guess there's two dogs? Why the hell do they have two dogs? Why can't they just make one be enough?
This should be able to open the hatches.
Sounds like three dogs, actually. All right, there we go.
Huh?
There we go. So no dinner for the rats. Use the poppy tincture. I mean, I already got spotted once. I honestly don't care about Ghost on this one. That should go to show you what my thoughts are on this one so far. The fact that I don't give a shit about Ghost. I just want to do no kills if I can. Because there is
Easy. Now for the difficult part.
some frustration I
need to
have.
stay quiet. They could still wake up if I make too much noise.
Okay, kind of dumb because we touched them, so a little bit aggravated about that.
Easy. Now for the difficult part. I need to stay quiet. They could still wake up if I make too much noise.
Huh. I like the music for this area. Seems pretty tense. Or, you know, it would be if we didn't knock everybody else out with sleep gas. Where, oh where? Not what I thought. Is all of our shit. It's funny, there isn't actually any paper money that I've noticed. We have finished replacing the shorted wiring in our security doors and relocated the main control switch to the lobby behind the teller counter. Thank you for cooperation. The lobby behind the counter. Ask Rubia for ledgers, blue lined, not green. That doesn't really help us out with any lore or anything like that. She's asleep. Naturally asleep, though. She looked right at us and I was like, oh god. So I imagine the service door is what we need to get a hold of. If that's the case, we need to get in here. Yeah, we need to get in there. question is, how do we do it? Teller office, boiler room. That works. For that being a coin that's only worth 5, it definitely is a big ass coin. Dill Michaels Bank. Sam says ain't no use trying to reason with you, but a body's gotta try. It ain't right what you done. Throwing decent, hardworking folk like us into the cold streets. Me and Sammy got 5 hungry mouths to feed and a baby sick with crew. It ain't right. Far as I can make out from that fancy letter you sent, you say we didn't pay our loan fast as we coulda. That's a lie. Sammy and I put back as much as we could from the market each week, and we never missed our corn drop. I reckon your bank's made a mistake is all. If you check our record, you'll see the truth. We paid what we owed. I hope you can fix things before winter sets in. The air in the sewers is making baby's cough sound worse.
I should be able to open some doors from here.
Now, if I was a betting man, I'd bet that ooh, what does this button do? Big ass fuck off button is dear Director Michaels, my name is Lucia Pastor, leader of the Sindari Miners Family Committee here in Karnaka. Recently, my charity's resources have been stretched thin by a sudden influx of what we call the fallen poor. That is, people left penniless by sudden catastrophes. All these families have come begging at my soup bowl because of Michael's bank. I've heard their woeful stories. Debt payments 1 hour late led to foreclosure. Having children violated some bachelor's quarters, lease requirement. Worst of all, attempting to repay debts in copper coin rather than gold cost a family their worldly goods. These simple souls do not understand how cruelly you have abused and manipulated laws to suit your nefarious purposes. They are not without friends. We at the SMFC will not rest until we have secured justice for the victims of your abuse. Fucking assholes. I love having the run of the place. There's something so interesting about the fact that all these individuals are asleep and are gonna wake up and be like, holy shit, we're losing a lot of money, or we've lost a lot of money, and it is not where we last had it. The fuck? I don't want to go to the boiler room. This makes this mission so easy. Impeccable timing! Impeccable timing! Oh. And this right there is why I'm glad I'm starting to say fuck it, just say whatever comes across your mind. Because lo and behold, that shit happens. I need to try and zip past faster. Oh, I'm annoyed. And that's the first thing like this we've had to deal with so far. Do it. Oh, I'm still amused by that. This makes this mission like I was like walking the park and it immediately fucking dies. I disagree with that one. I don't think I should have died there. It zapped me through the wall like that, so that was bullshit. That was a bullshit death. I was trying to peek and see what we got. I probably shouldn't have double jumped. I probably should have just jumped.
That must be the vault. It's some kind of fancy elevator. A control room can move the vault into 2 places. I need to find a way to move that thing, one way or another.
Alright, so they changed the look of the elite guard, or the robot guards. I kind of am okay with that. Because Jindosh wouldn't be able to make those anymore. Fuck. It wakes everybody up, so we can't get spotted by those. Then again, the alert going off could have woken people up.
The Sentinel detects suspicious activity. What are you doing? Trouble in my bank. Please be aware that you'll be definitively barred from opening an account.
If only I would give a shit. Motherfucker! I did not expect the one that was upside down. I saw it, I heard the sound, and it just fucking happens too quick, man. As soon as it starts to spin up, if you're not ready on the ball, you're fucked. That's so fucking dumb, man. Like, what is that even doing up here? Other than to just do that kind of shit to get you killed. Whatever. It makes no sense that that would be up there like that. It really doesn't. fucking stupid. Oh.
Locked, huh? They don't want anyone messing with this.
So that's how we're gonna do that. So maybe it makes a little bit more sense. But only a little. Don't summon Director Michaels over the PA system without an authorization code. You know she's a stickler for proper protocol. If you can't remember the codes, find me. I carry the codes list with me for safekeeping. Call Michaels without a code and I'll dismiss you so fast that your heads will spin like crystal weather vane. Got it?
I'm here to steal all your secrets, Dolores.
I've discovered a way to open Jindosh's private safe in a vault. I had concentrated on opening only his box number 1, but that approach was misguided, nowhere near clever enough for the grand inventor's diabolical intellect. If my suspicions are correct, entering the correct 15-digit code into each safe will open all the security boxes at once, including Jindosh's. Then you may empty it for use by other clients. Please come by my workroom so I can show you my progress with the code. This compost moved me to the top floor of the lobby by the stairs. Top floor lobby stairs.
Dolores Michaels likes to keep all her secrets where she can see them.
Tenth day, month of timber, another day of smiling at these wealthy fools and taking their treasures. I wonder how they'd feel if they knew their shabby little family heirlooms don't interest me. No, I seek a far greater prize, a jewel of immeasurable worth, immortality. From the moment I first learned of the cult's great secret, I knew I must have it. Everything I once valued, wealth, power, influence, it's all faded into insignificance. What material possessions can compare to eternal life? And if having it means I must live in some filthy mine worshipping black stones with gullible fools, then so be it. A small price to pay for such rich reward. To stare down the unblinking eye of time itself, to laugh down the centuries as the wealth of the Isles falls to dust around me, that is the only treasure worth having. 10th day, month of timber. Before I can seize my immortality, I must deal with the mess S1-E2 created. Outsider, take that, traitor. The cult can never know that he stole the documents they entrusted to me. If the information about their secret void entrant fell into the wrong hands, it would destroy everything. My plans would be ruined. No, I won't let that happen. Those ocular sisters have closed off the Royal Conservatory, but there's a minor obstacle. As I know well, there's always a way past the most secure defenses. I just need to think of it.
I have...
Dolores Michaels, know that your dedication has not gone unnoticed. We have conferred and agree that you will be among the next selected to join us in our seclusion and communion. It would be wise to begin whatever preparations are necessary to divest yourself of your attachments in Karnaca. The possessions and connections you have in this life will not be permitted here. We will contact you again in due course. Enclosed with this letter are several documents. I entrust them to your care. Study them with devotion and protect them with your life.
The vault key. What else is she hiding? They know a way into the void. Cienfuegos sent Isla's documents to the Royal Conservatory. I need to find out what he knew. The conservatory is my next step. A mining camp in the mountain? But it's not right. It's been changed by the void. It doesn't exist. Or shouldn't.
Address books. Dolores, I've resolved our little problem. The pharmacist has gone where he'll trouble us no more. Unfortunately, he left behind a bloody mess. The documents he stole from you are still missing. I've ransacked his home and his shop, but found nothing. I even went to his dreary little artist garret, but the documents weren't buried in that jumble either. Rumor at the Spectre says Cinefugo sent me an archive to someone at the Royal Conservatory. What do you bet that the archive contains your documents? I leave the task of retrieving it in your capable hands. Wait. Top thing by the stairs. The music's a little bit too intense for everyone already being knocked out, in my humble opinion.
Hey, wake up. I need you to let me in.
Yeah. Outsider's eyes. If Pena caught me sleeping on the job, he'd make me run the shock alarm. May I have the code, please?
Oh, I need to find it.
At least I'm not the only one screwing up today. Check in with Chief Pena. He's in the archives running an inspection. Just, don't tell him about my lapse of attention.
I read that really fast because we need to go to the fucking archive lockboxes after knocking everyone out. At least no one else is up. Yeah, I like this kind of shit, right? Mind you, it would be a lot more interesting if we had, you know, people awoke. Aw, time to play The Floor is Lava. I think we read this already. Yep.
Deposit and Loan Bank is a warrant holder to the Crown by appointment to Her Imperial Highness Emily Caldwin. Did you register for our client list? Is your information up to date?
Okay. Security office.
This is what I needed.
I have an answer. I have an answer for your question.
If you'd like to open an account, please come back during bank operating hours.
It would be the set and color of 0. Oh, bullshit. But yeah, it would be the set and color of 0. Which it doesn't make sense when I say it like that, but that's the truth.
This
because
is what I needed.
Well, no, it actually isn't. And the reason it isn't is because of the fact that just like how an apple smells and tastes like an apple.
The Sentinel detects suspicious activity. What are you doing?
Right? If an apple smelled something like a grape. If an apple smelled like a grape, well, that's what everyone would know what an apple's supposed to smell like. And if a grape smelled like an apple, alright? It doesn't make sense. But if you think about it harder, it actually starts to make sense. If all you knew was something was smelled and tasted the way that it did, then it wouldn't be weird. Alright? Also, what would yellow taste like? A lot of people, I think, would assume lemon right off the rip. What am I wanting to go in here for the security officers for?
Hey, what do you think of...
Getting pissed at you, that's what I'm doing. Because I tapped her foot and she woke up. She woke up. But yeah, I love those little types of psychological quarries, you know?
Requesting entry to the security office. Code B15D.
There's freedom being hated. There's license being cast out. Someone must listen to help.
Excuse me. You just said the universe in a couple of words. I mean, thank you. I do like those conundrums, you know? Because when you initially think about them, it's a weird thought process, right? Like, it doesn't make sense. But the longer you think about it, the more it starts to make sense. Those are my favorite types of, I don't know what you would call them exactly. How the hell am I supposed to get over there?
I hate these things. Why are they smiling?
Because they're creepy. Okay, I'm gonna save it because I'm pretty sure this will do what I want it to do, but it'll also wake everybody up.
What? Someone, anyone! Someone protect me!
You're registered for our client list.
The alarm! What's going on?
Yeah, no, it wakes too many people up to do it that way. It works, but it's too much of a hammer when I still need to use a scalpel. Jesus, that's how far it is? There's no way I can make it there. Or I can be an absolute moron and walk right past... No, it's gotta be right there. So... we need to... It's a good idea. It's a good idea. But it's going to be a pain in the ass to actually hit it this fast. I can do it. But I need to be on target. We're going to aim every time. We're going to aim right there. And we're going to turn and I'm going to aim right there. I hit the door. I delayed it a millisecond. Maybe I could have done it if I pushed forward. Also, more to the left. There's no way to actually put this over here, is there? What? Yeah, no, there's not.
I should show the new guard around later. I'll bet she never saw anything like that Jindosh bolt back in Morley.
Awesome.
Why is the vault moving? What's going on? Stay right there. Security wants a word with you. Security to the vault control room. Security to vault control. Please investigate suspicious activity. Security to the vault. Repeat, security to the vault. Robbery in progress. Security to the director's office. Repeat, security to the director's office. Robbery in progress. Get back here and...
Alright, so let's... maybe not do that.
Repeat, the director's office. Robbery in progress.
Security, and I still got to you guys.
Alert! There's a thief!
So don't move the fucking vault. I'm very angry right now. I didn't realize that that was going to happen if I move the vault. It makes sense.
How long left on my shift? Ugh. Boy, take it. Time's dragging today.
Now, if I go there, we should be good. Because that should be the only person that was technically awake. Because we woke him up. I don't care. I'm getting spotted. I don't give a fuck anymore. I think it's bullshit we got spotted by her. I really do. But whatever. I'm almost tempted. I was tempted to drop the vault.
They won't know what's missing until it's too late. 2 locks. This has to be the one.
You know what I might do? I may very well cheat and look these up. Just to see. Because in all honesty, my interest in this game is not nearly as high as Dishonored 2. Hell, let alone Dishonored 1, so... So screw it. You know what I absolutely hate? I hate when you go to look something up and instead of telling you the actual numbers, what they do is they're like, oh, these are the numbers. Click on it to see the rest. And you don't pay attention and you click on it like, oh, hey, guess what? Fucking... Whatever, hold on. Oh! That thing we looked at earlier on the thing. The sequence on the board shows 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, which some might recognize as the Fibonacci number sequence. Determines the next number by adding the last number to it. So after 13 comes 21. Okay. Yep, I see how it does. I'm gonna cheat the entire time though because I'm that stupid. That and lazy. And then this should be 8. Yeah, because 5 plus 3, yep. And then 8 plus 5. Another thing that pisses me off. 813. Skip this one. 455. That's why I look shit like this up sometimes. 891. Today's a combination of laziness, like I said, and just not giving a fuck. Speculations on the afterlife. If all spirits vanish into the void upon their demise, why then are the wandering ones from folk tales and legends always unhappy? Where are the tranquil and benevolent spirits? Do they not linger in the void like the dark counterparts? I think not. Those who lead virtuous lives receive the gift of oblivion upon passing. They dissolve into the void like mist, casting off the worrisome shackles of mortal identity, become one with the foundational materials. Wicked spirits, however, earn a cruel fate. Their punishment is to wander the void for eternity, unable to return to this world and contact loved ones. They retain only memory enough to suffer, imagine their pain, drifting through empty expanses alone for centuries. No sensation, no solace, no redemption, an unmoored spirit grasping with regret in the sea of nothingness forever. You know, I'm gonna be honest. Kinda lackluster. Glad I cheated. There's an uncomplicated grace to my machines which few in the Isles appreciate. That is not to say they are simple. My clockwork soldiers are not simple. Oh no, their complexity is beyond the comprehension of the patrons who purchase them for their saloons. Well beyond that of the Duke and his Grand Guard, and beyond those small-minded imbeciles at the Academy of Natural Philosophy. I am rightly praised for the intricacy of the design. I saw this blue and got distracted. But at once I recognized that there are infinitely more simple than schemers who sing praises from one side of the mouth while muttering curses with the other. No, I could never abide duplicity, bearing sabotage. My clockwork soldiers know friend from foe, and will never confuse the two. And should one of my cloying clients, having purchased one of my clockwork soldiers, try to turn against me once they have the power of my greatest creation at their disposal, they will swiftly learn what true integrity is. All of my clockwork soldiers respond to the spoken code JIN 46901FF and realign their allegiance with the speaker. I alone know the sequence, and it'll be locked away for all time. Okay, I lied. I am glad we cheated, and that's worthwhile. Because that gives us a hell of an ability. Oh shit. She'd done up one of her bedchambers with velvet and candles. If she had brought in a lamp, it would have looked shabby, but the candles made it eerie. I suppose that was the point. One of her servants must have set up an audiograph to play music behind a curtain too, because I could hear muffled strings all evening. We sat around a table and held hands and chanted over a little bit of whalebone she had found. It felt stupid, really. I was hoping for more, some thunder or a witch to appear and dance on the table for us, I don't know. But I sensed a presence, some restless energy. It's hard to describe. Something was reaching out to me. Maybe it was Mother. But it was upset, angry almost. It felt like the time I got tangled in weeds at the bottom of the estate district ponds, and Father had to jump in to save me. I didn't tell anyone. I know it was just a silly game, but if we can capture voices in audiograph machines or light in those new silvergraphs, then why can't we capture spirits in some kind of machine too? I should talk to Anton. There was definitive a moment when people stopped calling. Oh, we read this already. So I wonder who that's supposed to belong to.
You and I were both abandoned to uncertain futures on dangerous streets and taken in by murderers. Dowd spared your life all those years ago, but I was taught a lesson that you still haven't learned. Some wounds stay with you, even in the void.
Give it to me. I don't have time for this.
Time repeats in the same unending patterns. 4,000 years ago, this knife cut my name away. Forgotten forever. You know what it's like to lose one name and live with another. We are all made by the things that are taken from us.
I've seen the people you've twisted with your poisonous magic. You know what I want. You know I'm coming for you.
I know more than most. I know that time is bleeding into itself around you. I know that you have felt it, and you are searching for the places where the world has broken against the void. I know that Dowd is dead where you left him on your ruined ship, and you will carry that knife with you to face me at the black center of all things.
Why are you doing this? Why are you talking to me now?
I'm here because you are different. The void has found you through the cracks in your broken life. And when you cut me out of it, what will remain? What will you leave behind when you walk away?
What does the outsider want from me? Dowd. Is he really gone? I have the knife. I need to get back to the dreadful whale.
Oh shit. Alright, time to get the fuck out of here.
I need something to pull back these brakes.
Nah, we'll leave it like this just to show them how fucked they are. In all honesty, I was thinking about it. We won't bust it down. I want them to wake up, look, and be like, oh my god. Did not expect that, and so it was a little bit creepier than I thought. There it is. This knife is fucking wicked looking. We got spotted a couple times, but I really don't give a fuck right now. Which is kind of a shame. That is so wild that it, like, folds into Billy's hand. It took me forever to say that because it's weird to say my own name out loud. It really is. Again, Billy with a Y, not an IE, of course. But still, it's weird as fuck to hear that out loud in a video game whenever the main character has that name.
This place will be a mess when they find out what I've done.
Oh yeah!
But until then, nothing but quiet.
Would you believe if I thought that would work out a lot differently than it actually ended up working out? Because in my head I was like, don't do this because you need to go up to the other bridge and then, or the other elevator and go down.
place will be a mess when they find out what I've done. But until then, nothing but quiet.
It is kind of fun not giving a fuck about whether or not you get spotted. It actually is pretty fun when you just don't give a fuck if you get spotted. Yeah, we got detected 7 times. Don't care. Our chaos didn't really go up because of that. 6,666 with 4 paintings. Damn. So these are all the different things we can get for money. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck. Like, that was interesting. Fun. I'm glad there's a unique way to deal with it. Hilarious enough, it for some reason reminded me of the first Grand Theft Auto heist. Not the tutorial thing, but and it does kind of suck that they're just letting us go through the same areas. Eh, whatever, doesn't matter.
Smoke blocking out the stars. Water hissing as the hull of my old ship blackened around his body. Dowd, gone at last. How many tried to kill you and came no closer than I did all those years ago? How much coin was on your head, old man? Now no one but the Void can collect. For years, I imagined the outsider offering me his mark. Instead, he's given me the knife that made him. A weapon that can surely unmake him as well. I can't begin to understand his motives, but I know what Dowd wanted. And if he's got to wander the void forever, maybe I can give him some measure of peace by ending this. As the dreadful whale burned to cinders, did the outsider laugh or just watch? Same as me. It's as fine a pyre as I could make. Farewell, Dowd. I'll finish what you started. I had that ship for years, and it burned away in hours. Dowd is dead, and Megan Foster died with him. One of the Eyeless, a painter and pharmacist, stole information about how to enter the Void. His name was Cienfuegos, and he was obsessed, just like the rest of them. But he went too far. Before the Eyeless killed him, he sent what he'd stolen to the curator of the Royal Conservatory. Maybe she could have helped him. He never found that out. The curator is gone, but whatever Cienfuegos sent her is still there. The Abbey of the Everyman has taken over. They've sent overseers and oracular sisters to search the place for heresy. I need to find whatever's left of the pharmacist's archive before they tear the conservatory apart. I'll finish what you started, Dowd.
No more tobacco. No more liquor, no more listening to Dowd muttering in his sleep. I held the rat charm, hoping to see Deidre's face again, but now I hope last night was the last time. When she came to me, she smiled and I knew she had something to share again. First she kissed my lifeless eye, then held up what she'd been hiding behind her back. It was Dowd's hand, cut off at the wrist, and all carved up with the outsider's mark. I watched as she bent her head and kissed its cold flesh too, all the while whispering that language I only heard in the void. Then she dropped the dead hand, and it sank into the black and disappeared. Did the outsider show me this? Is he using Daedra's face, her hands, her hair, things I'd never share, things I keep close to my heart? If that's true, I don't know why, and I don't know what it means for the old man. I don't think he's found any rest, even now. Blood wept from the wound in his palm. Soon blood welled in his eyes and rolled down his face in long, staining tears. His white rat lay curled in his marked hand, protected by the boy's strange magic. He staggered through the streets of Dunwall. The world recoiled at the sight, fearful of the plague that gripped his body. There was only one place left for him. Soon he found the shrine that had brought him these powers. It lay inert, even as the boy fell to his knees before it. He had hoped to see the outsider again, but the young man did not appear. The boy looked up from the gutter and felt the void reach out for him. The ones who hurt him were dead. He smiled for this, for the only one who had taken pity on him in his short years. He laid down on the cold stones before the shrine. Thank you, a pain whispered to the night air. He had lived his final days, unafraid. Life fled the boy, and his smile slackened into a dull stare. His little white rat slipped from his hand and lapped the blood from his cheek.
Fine day's work, brother. We need only record the heretical text we burned today, and our task is complete. Now, where's that ledger?
Here, on the bench. But don't worry. I already noted all of the burned books. We should see if Sister Rosewood needs a hand, though. She discovered
There's
some
nothing I
troubling
can save from that fire. It's all ashes. I need to check that ledger and see if what I want is still here.
Bizarre cures for impotence? I tell you, I've seen enough take one mandrake root recipes to last a lifetime.
No, this was different. Sister Rosewind saw the archive's hiding place in a vision. She seemed deeply disturbed by what was in it, from what Brother Diaz told me. He heard her whisper, this could destroy the Abbey.
What? Stop this talk. It is nearing blasphemy.
Well, that's fucking creepy.
For years, we planned jobs just like the bank. Watching houses from rooftops, stealing keys, bribing servants, sharpening our blades as we waited for the right moment. You were proud of what we could do. I knew that much. I never told you about my time in Karnaca.
The information I need could be in the archives down in the conservatory basement, or in the curator's office. It'll be full of Abbey zealots either way.
The man I was. As I look out on the water for the last time, I know none of that matters. Who I thought I was will end with me. All that will be left of me is your memories. You were the best I ever taught. Your betrayal was expected. For the lives we led then, you had no choice but to turn against me. But now, I find myself counting on you again. You have what you need. You will find out what to do. It's time, Billy. Kill the outsider. Remove this terrible power from the world. For everything we did, and everything it did to us. I could have died 100 bloody ways. But in the end, here I am, on your ship, sipping your last good whiskey. That's not so bad. Thank you, Billy. And farewell.
The horrifying find of a bloodless body in an alley off Jaconda Street has the Grand Guard on high alert. The victim was Cienfuegos, a respected pharmacist whose family business had been a part of the Upper Sierra district community for over 50 years. His body was exsanguinated At another location, dumped in the alley, the same method used in several other recent deaths. The guard has had no comment on the apparent serial murders, leading some residents to question what they're hiding. It's another crown killer, that's what, claims local baker Madra Jimenez. The guard says don't panic, but why wouldn't we? We're all at risk. A reward is offered for information related to the murder. Pharmacist painter and Upper Syria District resident Cienfuegos is the spotlight of the gallery's latest showcase of the Karnaka artists. Self-taught in a studio he maintains above his pharmacy, Cienfuegos shows an adept's hand at color, form, and technique. Yet the most intriguing thing about this show is the artist's subject. The most striking of his paintings are a series which Cienfuegos titled Impressions of the Void, rough landscapes of blackened stone and juxtaposed with dreamlike figures. They are drawn in long brushstrokes at once angular and full of grace, and the viewer can't help but be absorbed by the scene. In the artist's statement, Cienfuegos spoke about his unusual subject matter. The void is a constant presence in our lives, yet we know nothing about it. It remains a place of dreams and memories. In my work, I've tried to illuminate some small portion of this eternal mystery.
Some minds get fixed on one thing and never find a way out. Cienfuegos wanted to see the void.
Cienfuegos.
Well, maybe he's seen it now. Only the outsider knows how long the eyeless have kept their hideout a secret. I'll find out where it is.
In an exceptional turn of events, the Abbey of the Everman has deemed it necessary to dispatch members of the Oracular Order to investigate the Royal Conservatory. Readers remember the sudden closure of the Royal Conservatory last year, with representatives citing an infestation of mites. This does not explain, however, the presence of the Grand Guard at all hours, nor the strange women spotted in and around the building. Or women. Because there was a lot of them. Anyways. As the Abbey sends its most secretive members to the site, we may only conclude that some event of great concern has occurred there. The Blind Sisters, as they are known, were seen early this morning entering the Royal Conservatory with a contingent of overseers. When approached for comment, the Sisters of the Oracular Order did not respond, and your humble journalist was forcibly encouraged to leave the area. Large bonfires have since been kindled in the streets, and it is believed the portions of the Royal Conservatory's once impressive collection have already been burned. In the interest of safety, Syria Gardens District has been placed under lockdown on the authority of the Abbey of the Everyman, and residents are reminded to comply with all overseer orders.
Even the Oracular Order is here. That's strange. They almost never leave their chapels.
10th day, month of Timber. Before I can seize my immortality, I must deal with the mess Cienfuegos created. Outsider, take that traitor. The cult can never know that he stole the documents they entrusted to me. If the information about that secret... Oh, we read this already. Now we're going to save it really quickly because I want to see what this is. Oh. Okay, I got it.
Huh?
Burned or shipped, yada yada yada.
Sister Rosewind is keeping documents in the curator's office. I need to find her.
What the? Heretic by the stricture.
Over here.
What do you want?
It's my Lonnie. He went into that building with the red poster over there. Said he wanted to check for something real quick like.
I'll
That
have a
was
look
hours
around.
ago, and he's not back. And with overseers crawling all over the place, I just know something bad happened.
You look tough. Why don't you go check on him?
Can't. Promised I'd stay put right here, out of harm's way. Lon says we can't risk us both getting hurt. Especially if... Please. Can you just go check on him for me? I'll make it worth your while.
Open up! We know you're in there. Surrender and we won't harm you for entering a quarantined area. We'll just deliver you to the void.
Well, I think she's dead.
Warning. Open up or we blow the
Dear Lonnie, I've been thinking about the last time we talked. You said you're torn up inside that you can't offer Courtney a decent proposal with no ring. Well, my boss had to leave a stash of jewelry behind in her apartment when they put Syria Gardens under quarantine, if I recall. Right there's a ring in there you might use for a proposal. It'll do until you find a nicer one anyway. Consider it my wedding gift to you, too.
door open.
Stay here, brother, while I search the back room. If he runs, block his escape. We saw you skulk into this place. We will find you.
So I wonder if that happened because we got spotted. You know what I mean? So let's do a little bit of experimentation, because we have a save file that's not really a lot of progress lost. And it could happen because we don't have Ghost. If that's the case, well, I guess he fucking just could have been a little bit calmer. Here's my question, where the fuck was that at?
Open up! We know you're in there. Surrender and we won't harm you for entering a quarantined area. We'll just deliver you to the void.
Yeah.
Open the door! Last warning! Open up or we blow the damn door open!
Stay here, brother, while I search the back room. If he runs, block his escape. We saw you skulk into this place. We will find you.
We know what you're doing. Reveal criminal.
No.
Hello?
Huh?
Over here.
What do you want?
It's my Lonnie. He went into that building with the red poster over there. Said he wanted to check for something real quick like. Well, that was hours ago, and he's not back.
I'm sorry. He didn't make it. But I found this letter with him. Thought you might want it.
Oh, no. Lonnie. Thank you. Here. Take this for your trouble.
Taking that better than I thought you would.
Thanks, but you keep it. And take this ring. I think Lonnie would want you to have it.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have eaten that. Now I'm paying. It's what happens when you're half starved all the time.
Sister Rosewind is keeping documents in the curator's office. I need to find them.
Hello, my friends.
Ever vigilant against the outsider. He knows my heart, tests me, taunts me. I will not give in.
Well, have yourself a battle with him.
Huh?
Good night. Alright, we can't get in the conservatory that way, but probably this way we can.
pages filled with occult markings, and then the tears. They were scrambling to testify against one another by the end. They hoped betraying their sisters would compel us to mercy, but they were all found guilty, naturally. We could barely hear the sentencing over their wails.
I am sorry to have missed it.
One sat in Brother Cardoza's face and said she would never confess.
Did she?
No. We cut out her tongue.
Really making it hard to go non-lethal.
Have you ever encountered one of our blind sisters before, Brother Cirillo? It is very rare indeed for them to journey beyond their chapels. I only saw them once before, during the Feast of Painted Kettles by the end of Dunwall's Rat Race.
No, I have not. This is the first time. If I may ask, brother, why are they here with us? Surely we can manage these heretics ourselves.
Sister Rosewind personally called for an investigation into this place, and in her wisdom brought our sisters to aid in this mission. Remember, brother, their visions see beyond what you or I may understand in the present.
How dare those heretics on Earth are dead? And to what purpose?
We share with our fallen brethren. These witches sought to twist our prophecies to their own ends.
They could plant lies in our mouths with this machine. What protections do we have against
Yeah, I can definitely see why I'm gonna have so much more fun.
The victim of her own restless hands. She should be burned in the street with the rest of the filth. Why hasn't she? It's been 3 days since she fell. I must send a message to the overseers to come and clean this up.
Anyways, as I was saying. Being able to just, like, not gather everything up and just do this is going to be a blast and a half. Sister Rosewind keeps a detailed record of her prophetic visions. Rumor has it she knows every secret in the Isles. Murder, treason, love affairs, that kind of information could turn me into a very powerful lady. I'll give all my bone charms to whoever managed to infiltrate the Royal Conservatory and steal that book. They're blind, so... They're fucking blind. Come on.
Disgraceful. The roots of heresy run rampant and deep here. The High Overseer will want a thorough inventory of every profane...
Is there... Huh?
I could have sworn. But nothing here. We will burn the heresy out of this foul place.
I have been called to the trance. Sister Rosewind seems agitated today. I believe a recent vision presses upon her.
Brother Cardoza,
She and a few of our
Sister
sisters are on
Rosewind
the terrace
requests
now.
your presence on the terrace. It's about the
Of
heretic
course,
archive.
I understand if
She
she's
wants you
ill
to
at
take
ease.
it.
I am disturbed by the archive we've
very good.
uncovered here.
Tell Sister Rosewind I'll be right there.
Return to our chapel.
I need to finish one little test first. Before this creature's flesh degrades further.
Glad I saved it right there.
Flesh degrades further. Curvature is eroded in front of them.
You must
send word to Whitecliff as soon as our task is complete.
We see. I can take a look at this with a silvergraph projector. If the oracular order really can see the future, then this silvergraph plate will tell me what I need to know.
How did she manage to get through the vent system? I don't know, but I saw her crawl out of that open hatch in the courtyard. I believe there is now only one witch left alive in the cellar holding chamber. Our therapy has thinned their numbers. Have you searched this one's corpse? Not yet. Brother Cardozo will want to examine it personally. Her death will serve the Abbey better than her wicked life ever could. Very true, brother. We must send someone to inspect that vent. We don't want another desperate rat creeping through the pipes.
All right. All right. Not exactly how I intended for things to go, but
Someone there.
please.
Who's there?
Fine, brothers.
Fuck, man.
Donna drops, pots of rouge, tricks to entice the wandering gaze.
What do we have here?
What's that? 3 volumes of forbidden knowledge. The Outsider's Hand. Voices of the Dead. Enter the Void, a guide to dream.
I think I've spotted someone suspicious.
There shouldn't be anything in this part of the mountain. Shindari North Quarry. That's where the Eyeless are getting into the...
Fucking idiot, man. So we pop that and then we get the fuck out? Because they're all gonna alert. I figured they would, but I didn't think they would spot me where I was at for some stupid reason.
He knows my heart. Huh?
Yeah, we can't really get spotted, otherwise we'll be a bit fucked.
Will rise up among you like a virulent swarm.
Only one way to
Wherever
the area.
they go.
Never matters.
Even Phil.
These people got to listen. They never do. It drives me mad. Belladonna drops, pots of rouge, tricks to entice the wandering gaze.
What do we have here?
Nothing.
Is someone there? Did you hear that? I don't like that. Better have a look. Hello? Anybody? Don't make me search the whole place. Time for that.
That's not where I thought we were gonna go.
Keep your eyes peeled. What?
There shouldn't be anything on this part of the mountain. Shindari North Quarry. That's where the Eyeless are getting into the void. I should keep the silvergraph plate with me.
I didn't recognize half the herbs we discovered in the greenhouse. Maybe they're for cooking. Nope. Best be safe and... These heretics. Huh?
This is so fun. Yeah. Now, mind you, we already got spotted, but this is fucking great. How do we want to do this? Well, this is kind of bullshit. Because I was here previously, and I looted this place and disarmed it. It is nice to see all these bloodfly husks, though. Oh, he must have, armed it a lot more than it used to be armed. So we've got spotted a couple times. I don't give a fuck.
Intruder! Over here!
All right. Yep, non-lethal, but we... Yeah, oh well. Don't care. Oh, yeah. I actually think this is the last mission we gotta do. A hole in the world. Yeah, this is the last one we gotta do, so we might end up reloading this a couple times.
There's a darkness at the center of all things. It'll change you if you think about it too much, but it's always there. It waits for you. When I was in hiding, I tried to forget everything that I was. Now I aim to keep my promise to a dead man, someone who meant the world to me. Sometimes I still hear Dowd's voice echoing through the metal of this miserable knife. This is the strangest, most important thing I've been through, and that's saying a lot. There's a mining complex on Shindeire Peak, somehow so obscure that most people don't believe it exists. That mad cult lives there, protecting the one place that can bring me face to face with the outsider himself. Years ago, I heard Dowd talking about the void, a fear that grips your throat, bends your spine, but I can't turn away now. What will we have left if the outsider's gone? His name might be lost to the void, but tonight, I'll find out if he can still bleed.
Yeah, the other thing about this is it kind of comes out of nowhere, right? I mean, like, Dowd has his motivations for wanting the outsider dead, but we
It shouldn't exist, but from
whatever.
what I can see, this place is real.
Whatever.
At least for now.
Here, the void is closest to the surface of reality, breaking through and spilling out all the fear and power the Abbey of the Everyman tries to hide. You have uncovered more than most. What you do now will change the world.
You again. You know I used to wonder if you'd speak to me. I almost wanted it. Every street kid, every desperate wretch pushed to the edge. They all wanted you to speak to them. Why didn't you? Why me, now? You know I'm here to end this. You and this disgusting cult.
People have come to this place for centuries wanting many things. To elude death? To seek forbidden knowledge? They are never satisfied no matter how much they take. Not even the dead find peace here. You will find another relic of the cult's heart. A piece of whatever god came before my time. You will find the people who murdered me. When I knew them, they had names and ambitions. Now, they wander this place, their minds snared up with terrible secrets, keeping hidden the unspeakable ritual that made me what I am. Deep in the void, they put a knife to my throat and tore my name away. You have found the knife. Maybe you can find my name in the black viscera of this place. If you care to look.
Why are you telling me this? What do you want?
We both know how a mob can justify a murder to themselves. Who I was or what I wanted never mattered to the cultists here. I will not speak to you again. The next time we meet, you will be face to face with what was done to me all those years ago.
Well, we might have to look around and try and find the name. If not, I'll just look it up, I guess. I don't know.
Dowd wants you to do.
Yeah, Dowd. It's not our decision.
Say that you have a choice, Billy Lurk.
Yeah, that's what's bothering me about this whole ordeal. My nights on this mountain have been sleepless, but last night I dreamed about the outsider. I knew I would sooner or later. He was held in the void, eyes shut tight, as if he were dreaming. Something just as terrible. I didn't hesitate. I put my living hand to his cheek, then pushed the knife deep into his chest. I leaned into it with my whole body as it slid into him with a shudder. Blood welling up over my fingers, his eyes opened. Then I saw him face to face, just for a moment. Then he fell, trembling in the dark, and all I could see was Deidre twitching in the gutter like the day she died. I had to force myself to wake up so I could look away. I know the knife becomes a part of me when I can't see it. I feel it in my chest, in my throat. I could hate the outsider for what he's done to me, twisting up the few memories I hold dear, showing me horrors I never want to witness, leaving me with ragged pieces of myself all bound up in shadows. Can I end this miserable life once and for all? So this was Dowd is dead. I'm all that's left of him. Me and this knife I can't let go. Dolores Michaels' bank was a puzzle box of miserable secrets, and right at the center was the reason for it all. A woman taught to breaking, and the knife she tried to hide. The outsider handed the knife to me himself. He wants to know what I'm going to do with it. He'll find out soon enough. Why does this thing have two blades? Nothing ever gets struck between them. None of this void shit ever makes any sense. I burned Dowd's body today. When I left the Whalers, the rat plague was still piling corpses in the street. There wasn't anyone alive in those months who didn't learn grief. Even Dowd nearly lost himself to it then. But I can't lose myself, not now, not again. When Deidre died, who I was or what I'd done died too. No one else saw me like she did. No one until I met Dowd, and he gave me purpose again. When I left Dunwall, I let it heal over with lies, but my time back with Dowd reopened that wound. All I can hope now is that I helped him in his final days, just like he helped me. At the bank, I learned more about the pharmacist Sienna Fragos. He was an eyeless and an artist too. He painted the void and was close to finding out how the cult leaders reached that place. He stole documents from Dolores Michaels and sent them to the Royal Conservatory. I need to find them so I can see what he saw. His paintings are quiet, if a painting can be quiet. Quiet but unsettled. He wanted to know everything, uncover every secret. He was searching just like me, and he was killed for it. Last time I was in Syria Gardens, the Royal Conservatory had become a nest for the same coven of witches I'd worked with in Dunwall years ago. The curator, Brianna Ashworth, and a group of women were living there, performing odd rituals with bones and glass. Nice. Now the Abbey of the Everyman and their witch hunters have taken it over and are gutting the place of all traces of black magic. If I'm lucky, the documents I need haven't been burned yet. When the outsider is gone and the overseers can't use him to prey on people's fears, I'll be there laughing as the Abbey falls to pieces. The way to Shindri North Quarry. I'll never know exactly what Sister Rosewind saw in her visions, but something made her hesitate. Something made her hold on to that silvergraph long enough for me to save it from the fire. The archive that Cienfuegos stole shows me exactly where the void touches our world, where I can reach the outsider. I don't know what else I'll find there. All the whispers and legends say something terrible, something you can't forget. I won't know what's there true until I reach it. What do you pack for a journey to the void? I just left everything behind. Leaving Karnaca. Every day Karnaca gets smaller, that swarming, stinking city. Now nothing but a few lights in the distance. But I can't look back anymore. The void is closer with every step. Quiet out here. Sometimes all I can hear is my own breath, my own heartbeat. Reminds me of being on the open ocean, feeling like you're the only one left alive, feeling like the world won't care if you don't come back. Nothing but me and my thoughts. Everything I've done led me to this place, to this moment, killing the Duke's brother when I was a kid, betraying Dowd, helping Emily retake the throne, but even then, I never felt important. I was always just another desperate person trying to make sense of her life. I watched my whole world being taken from me over and over. This time I gave it all up on my own. I'm climbing the mountain. I don't know what waits for me there, but the outsider's watching. He knows it was my choice to go. No, it wasn't! To the summit, the outsider hasn't known anything but hatred for thousands of years. He was killed to fulfill a purpose. No one asked him what he wanted. The lights went out in his world, and his eyes adjusted to the dark. I know what real loneliness is like. If it hadn't been for doubt, I would have died from it. Now I'm walking into the void to face the loneliest creature in the world. Maybe the outsider knows I'm just chasing down someone who can give me a bit of purpose. I have nothing left except promises to the dead. When I reach him, I'll see more clearly than ever. I don't know. I'm still like, we can find the name, and that's a part of me that is almost tempted to like.
I died because they demanded, but soon there won't be any more demands.
He wants to die. He wants us to kill him.
Where is everyone? I hate this place already.
Birds sleep in the halls. Some days stone, some days iron. Shiver, then still. Beer tastes like blood, nothing but dust. Careful, careful. The ones ruling us. Never let tails twist together. Time, trapped together. Dying.
Huh.
The ones who made me have watched the void for centuries be dead on, rotting on the inside. But they won't be my case.
Leave me alone!
Calm yourself, Andrew.
She will peel back all the lies and symbols. For some, a catastrophe. For others, a revelation. And for some, my death will be a promise.
Where's the harm? I was just feeding the rats and talking to them. Like the lonely rat boy from the stories.
We're not in a story. The void needs you.
I don't want to go to the void anymore. I've seen what happens. The stone grips more than your body. It takes over your mind and heart.
This is our purpose, Antero. This is why we're here. Don't fight the influence of the endless and empty.
I don't want to. I'm scared. I don't want to become like them.
Fuck.
The outsider is walking among us, always watching. Sometimes I sense his black stare in my...
Why do they look like that? What goes on here?
get knocked the fuck out. Kind of fucked. Now, why would I want to turn this and open it up? Again, I'm not gonna...
I saw you hasten from the library yesterday. You communed with the Eye. Tell me how you feel. For my study.
Not gonna go too crazy. Like, if I can find his name, cool, but I'm not gonna be too concerned for it.
Yes, the dead see with such depth. The eye of the dead god sees all our desires.
One day we too shall see.
I'm like tense as fuck. The music is doing a really good job of keeping that tension. Tonight we commune with the Eye. When you finish your studies for the evening, leave the library and join us in the chamber. The relic will look inside us, and we must aid its search. The void lies inwards. We must bring it to the surface to see its truth. Bring 3 sharp knives. There we go. It's weird for how many people that there are just chilling. It seems so quiet in this area. It really do. I don't know. I'm debating whether, like, what we're gonna do. I think the first thing we're gonna do is kill him, or what have you, and the second thing will be not kill him and just see what we like better. Should go deathless. We should not kill him the first run through, but we'll find out.
No part of our old life may follow us to this place. The void will not allow it.
Just ripping through this place.
What will it be like to finally experience an end? I see forged your eye and I can see the future.
Stone hard. That breaks teeth.
Ah, okay, I see. That was the other way we could have gotten up here. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Maybe that'll prevent people from causing an issue. What the hell am I supposed to do? Oh.
Indeed, we are truly fortunate to experience the passage of Envision twice in one day.
I read that Envisioned can't communicate with us anymore.
What the fuck?
Or can they only see what's in the void?
In Witness by Stone, Nozaku posits that Envisioned can see us, but choose not to speak. They have loftier matters to ponder when they walk the void.
One day, if I'm lucky enough to hear the calls and become Envisioned, I'll still acknowledge eyeless like us.
So you say, but they never do.
Fucking creepy. Ooh.
Malchiodi and I used to have long discussions on ancient translation and linguistics. It's a pity, really. He was a true scholar.
I wouldn't praise him too loudly. He violated the highest commandments of our society. The ritual home is forbidden, as you well know.
I understand his punishment. He had to die, I don't dispute that. But his work...
There are things that even those such as we were never meant to gaze upon. Remember that.
The whalebone feels warm. I can feel it through the fabric.
This door should be open.
We'll have you ready when
Anybody there?
Is someone asking
Is
for
someone
trouble?
there? Nothing. I'll take a look around.
That's not what I wanted to do. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Not what I wanted to do. Step away, get another thing of water while that loads. But yeah, you know why? I just figured it out. Our motivation, like, I feel no hook to play this like I felt when it came to Dishonored and Dishonored 2. Because the driving force behind the characters in Dishonored 1 was the coup and betrayal.
Indeed, we are truly fortunate to experience the passage of Envision twice in one day.
I read that Envisioned can't communicate with us anymore. Can they see us?
Oh, he walked through as well.
See what's in the void.
In Witness by Stone, Nozaku posits that Envisioned can see us.
Wild. Anyway, like, each character from the Rip had a reason for pushing forward, a reason for using these powers, a reason for doing the things that they're doing. And Billy's whole thing...
Long discussions on ancient translation and linguistics. It's a pity, really. He was a true scholar.
I wouldn't praise him too loudly. He violated
Go the sheep's slumber. He made this world, but we're dragging the knife blade.
Companions.
Door shouldn't be open.
Guardians.
I'm going to have a look around.
Nothing.
By the eye.
I'll take a look around.
By the
There's
void,
no
I'll
use
carve
running.
your bones myself.
Look,
Such power is a waste on you.
fucking stupid. Just rush through. What am I doing? Trying to fucking find the outsider's name. I want to.
Indeed, we are truly fortunate to experience
Companions, guardians of the ritual hold. All of you have appointed yourselves to a better existence, lifting up from the muck and the dank warrens of the ignorant, a society. You see,
Like, in all honesty, I'll pull up a couple of things about it and we can check those out tomorrow. Because there's no way I want to watch a speed run of this tonight. And it's going to be a quick one. That, and maybe I'll just, like, do a quick little Google search about the outsider's name. I have, like, no... like, extreme desire to play this one multiple times. It's weird. I do too, but
spread across our world.
It'll have to be tomorrow because
What did she discover?
it's midnight for me right now.
How long did she wander there?
We don't know.
Like, that's kind of what you're gonna see with the speed run, I would imagine. Shit like that.
Inside the ritual home, meeting the outsider face to face. His black eyes.
Listen to the music change.
That's it.
The eye of a dead god.
It's watching me.
It didn't even have enough to follow you. That's a little bit of a shame that the red didn't follow you. Alright.
It's been a part of me since this all started. It's cold. Dead. But it still sees. I can see everything. The void. Like looking under the waves and into the sea.
25th month of rain. What I do for the sake of my studies. The risks are great, but it was never in my nature to leave questions unanswered. Everything must be revealed in time. The others may judge me, but the same desire exists in their own hearts. They are simply too cowardly to pursue it. The only means to the ritual hold lies in pieces, suspended at the moment in time in which that ancient gate was shattered. I will break the oldest and most sacred dictates of our order by simply approaching it, and to attempt to trespass. I do not know if I will succeed, but I must try. Whatever happens to my body, I know that my research is hidden in a safe place, in my cell. My life has led to this moment, my wasted youth in the Academy of Natural Philosophy, my time with the eyeless, my years in the sanctum, and now I may finally uncover the secrets of the ancient language. Well, shit. That's blue. So I could only imagine that that right there means that that's the way to non-lethal the outsider? We gotta try that.
I have never seen so many of the envisioned gathered together.
Oh no.
Is someone there?
I'm going to have a look around. Let's see. Anything here?
Man, now I'm kind of curious. Ooh. This is wild.
They walk among us.
Outsiders, bones. You really thought you could just show up? Face it!
Oh my goodness. I didn't expect that to do that. We got a fucking trophy, so that's cool. Or whatever the fuck they're called for this.
Something's not right. Why are they here in such numbers?
The envisioned are congregating. I wonder why.
Because of weird fucking shit. Oh. Right now.
Are they searching?
Long discussions on ancient translation and language. What's going on?
What's going on?
The topography of the void is dependent upon reality to supply the base.
Is that the mark of the outsider? This one was obsessed like all the rest. What did he find out?
Though I know the void sees into our hearts.
9.
Those call it the ritual hold. Some say
6.
it is a cradle. Others say a tomb. The outsider himself resides there. To
962.
gate to that place is sacrilege. And even then, the void itself keeps it shut to living eyes. Truly, the ritual hold exists outside of time itself. It would be as futile as it is forbidden to enter. These are thoughts for another time. My research into this ancient alphabet continues. Some remnants of their phonemic qualities are preserved in our oldest writings. The language possesses an unusual amount of diphthongs, reliant on distinction in tone and pitch to convey meaning. These symbols, I know the very nature of the void runs through them, but is it a dead language, or the language of the dead? Perhaps that could be the title of my next monograph.
I'm now certain of the meaning of that script adorning the flesh of those few who encounter the outsider. It is his name, the name he lost when he merged with the void. And if this name is returned to him, the old ritual performed by the Envisioned years ago would be undone. This revelation sends shivers down my spine. What I hold is the catalyst that could undo everything our collegiate has accomplished. The ancient language tantalizes me still. The pronunciation was never formed for any earthly tongue. Perhaps these people long ago spoke with the spirits. But speculation is one of the many pitfalls which threatens the errant philologist. To pursue this further would necessitate transgressing the deepest commandment of our order. No one has entered the ritual hold since the outsider merged with the void, but to find one of those cursed spirits to read this language, it intrigues and frightens me in equal measure. Against all caution, all prudence, all sense of loyalty, I persist. I cannot abandon my research. This place, the reliquary that holds the outsider's true form, calls to me. If my plan to enter the ritual hold is found out, all is lost.
What? The mark is the outsider's name. And this says only spirits in the void can read it.
Huh? This door shouldn't be open.
Someone there?
I think we might have got spotted there. Okay.
Someone asking for trouble.
You shouldn't have come here. How long has the outsider been drowning at the heart of the void?
Rude.
I've seen so many of the envisioned gathered together.
Curiosity would be your death.
Face your
Little bit bucket mode right there. AKA, I'm gonna call it speedrun strats.
He's here. I can feel it.
I figured that was going to be the case, but I wasn't 100% sure. Well.
Now everything
I
is
had
gone.
a choice. I had a choice.
Stripping it away.
Copper spoon, I think.
Dad? Why are you here? What are you?
Look at us. Trapped here. An eternity on a butcher's block. Waiting for the knife to fall. There's nothing left of me but this.
Dad, I'm here. Look at me.
I know that name. I know you. There was blood. And masks and blades raised. Billy Lurk. I even remember when you hated me. And now you followed me into the void itself. You brought the knife. I can't hurt him. There's nothing I can do. Only you can kill him. How long have I waited here?
Too long, old man.
There he is. The outsider. All this time dreaming in the void. I wonder if he dreamed about this moment. Go finish it. End his miserable life.
He almost looks like he's in pain. Is this really what you want? Is this really what he deserves?
You know how this ends, Billy.
I found another way. The outsider lived and breathed once. He spent his days on the streets of some forgotten city. These cultists took everything away from him. Even his name. But I know what it is. His name is the Mark. Only the dead can read it. If we give that back to him, he'll be free. He'll live out the rest of his days as a man like any other.
The Mark? No. You're here to kill him. You can't ask me to do this, Billy. Not after everyone he's hurt. Not after everything we've done.
We'll reload it and we'll go through this again.
Why is he to blame for what we did? He gave us a way to fight back. He never lied to us about what we might become.
You know what I became. We looked down on Dunwall as if we owned it. As if we could drown it in blood. Wow. He knew we'd turn into monsters like him. He always knew. And this Billy, he can't do anything but harm.
I saw the cult who hurt him. He died once at their hands. Look at him. This wasn't his choice. He never asked for this power.
Then end it. Put him out of his misery if you pity him. It's a better future than anything that might wait for him out there.
They really want... This is kind of annoying.
Years ago, I did something terrible to you. I didn't deserve to live. But you let me walk away. You gave me a chance. Let him live, Dowd. Let him have the life he lost. Like you did for me.
When you left Dunwall, I hoped you could live a better life without me. That your future wouldn't be killing for coin. Until someone came to betray you. Forgiveness is a rare thing in this world, Billy. You're better than I was.
Dowd.
Farewell, Billy. For the last time.
I can taste blood in my mouth. I can hear Dowd's voice in my ear. You have done something impossible.
We let you live. I can take you out of here.
These eyes were closed for centuries, and I saw everything. Down here, I walked through the minds of generations. And now...
You're free.
I like that. Again, it's a little disjointed because of the fact of, like, what Billy Lurk's
I can't take back what was done to you all those years ago. No
motives were to kill him,
was done to
right?
me. But now you have a chance to be something new.
I don't know.
To be something better. It must be strange knowing what you know, seeing with old eyes all the secrets of the world. We've both seen the worst in people's hearts. But in the end, I gave Dowd peace. And maybe you can find some too. There's so much doubt, but there are some things I know are true. The outsider is no more, and with that, the world will change in ways none of us can know. But the void is still there, echoing just beyond what you can see. And there's no one left to say who will and won't be touched by its magic.
I think that one's the best. Like, I think that would be the canonical one right there. Again, it doesn't quite fit. It's like putting the pieces of a puzzle together that just don't match up, right? Man. Yeah, the music of this game was fucking insane. That's bad. The music was, like, definitely got you immersed into this series. I still think that, like, letting him live doesn't necessarily make sense. I like that ending more. I haven't even seen the kill one. We're gonna see the kill one after these credits, but I want to kind of explain why I was like kind of like whatever with this one, because that, like, the motivation felt stale. like, the only reason this adventure even started is because we were just looking for Dowd. I don't know why, we were just looking for him. Right? She'd constantly been looking for him while he was on this hunt to figure out how to kill the Outsider. Why Dowd wanted to kill the Outsider at the beginning is because he blamed him. He blamed the Outsider for making him who he was, and I just don't think that's the case. Right? Especially when you consider Corvo Atano and Emily Caldwin's canonical run. Right? Their canonical run, they don't kill anyone. They use their powers in order to right the wrongs that were done to them. Dowd may have started by doing something like that, and then he just took it as far as he could take it. And like the Outsider was saying, people just never satisfied. I kind of wish there was more to it. The ending did, like, it seemed very like, hey, there's no, like, people just get magic now sometimes, which you could just make assumptions based on that like certain people would end up, like, the Covenant is probably gone as a result of that, because the Void and that realm exists, but now it's not blocked by the Outsider. People can pretty much come and go as they please, metaphorically or literally in some cases. I don't know, I have this feeling if we kill the Outsider, that Billy Lurk's just going to replace the Outsider for some reason. We'll find out soon enough. I don't know, it kind of also felt like there were like a couple missions wrapped up into 2 separate missions. Mind you, there's a lot of exploration that I didn't do, a lot of lore that I probably missed out on and stuff like that, but I hate to admit it, it was one of those cases where I was like, I don't know, it's like, the way the game started did not feel like any of the other Dishonored games. It was cool to see what was canonical exactly from Dishonored 2. Right? Of course that was cool to see. The fact that we saved quite a few people and all that, and it also seems like where we helped out the the Overseers to get rid of the gang, Paolo and his group. That was the canonical bit there. I don't know, this is such an interesting
In the month of darkness,
world.
Destroyed, a ritual killing bound his spirit to the void. Eyes drained of color, the beggar no more, to become what the believers waited for. They set him outside beyond the spheres, quiet as the night, long like the years. He opened his eyes, as black as a dream, trying to speak his only words, a scream.
Wow.
Release thy golden locks, Gloriana. Let the warm summer breeze hold sway. Lie with me in bright sun, silken tresses undone. Reap laurels of youth while ye may.
I'm curious about what killing him is gonna do. This is one of the few situations where I don't think there's really going to be that big of a difference no matter what we do. If we go through killing everybody or killing no one. I don't think there's going to be a big difference at all. I'm going to alt-tab. Hopefully that doesn't ruin stuff. Okay. Because it's 12:30 right now. And we basically have this split into two parts. A part one starter part before the internet, well, before my power went out. Not the internet went down, but my power went out for a minute. Not really a minute, but whatever. Anyways. And then this, which is the finale. Definitely could have got this one done in one part, which is a little bit frustrating that my power decided to go night-night. But in all honesty, it is crazy how this one, like, I like some of the lore and stuff like that, but it's just like, basically, when we're reading the story, the 4 books about the Rat King, or whatever the hell he's called, based on what we saw, Dowd blamed the outsider for the kid dying the way that he did, right? Like, because he got bit by the rat that had the plague and died that way. But he could have just not messed with the rat. And he wouldn't have got the plague and died that way. You know? Also, from the beginning of the song, it sounds like that, well, that was a tale about how the outsider was a beggar. And that cult took him off the street and made him into a god with some sort of a ritual. We've seen a little bit of that from Dishonored 2. And that's why he doesn't see the future no matter what. He doesn't see the future past the point of us showing up, because he either dies or is freed. Killing him would probably get rid of the powers that be, right? We'll find out, like I said, soon enough. My curiosity has kind of been piqued, in all honesty. Yep, we finished it up. We're gonna reload it, and we're gonna actually kill the outsider this time instead of freeing him like we did. Because this is not a game that I'm gonna play again. And the main reason I'm not gonna play it again is because compared to even the Knife of Dunwall DLC, the motivation felt very lackluster. Like, our motivation for doing what we did, Dowd. That's why, because of Dowd. That feels like it gives a bitter taste in my mouth personally. Also, at the end, when we do finally decide to free him, we have to argue with Dowd for like 3 different dialogue options. And it doesn't make sense that we would do that out of nowhere, because that's what it felt like, right? I like the outsider thing, right? But it almost feels like the canonical ending's the one where we kill him. Because if you look around, and I'm gonna look around too.
Now everything is gone.
I hear their fingernails inside the
The
walls.
void is stripping it away.
I will always hate you for what you did. ruined me.
I see each moment of my life.
Soil underneath my fingernails.
Take me back. I want to go back.
That's Granny Rags, I think. But a younger
Where's my mother?
Granny Rags.
This place. This place.
Dowd? Why are you here? What are you?
Look at us. Trapped here. An eternity on a butcher's block. Waiting for the knife to fall. There's nothing left of me but this.
Dowd. I'm here. Look at me.
I know that name.
I like this.
I know you. There was blood. And masks and blades raised. Billy Lurk. I even remember when you hated me. And now you followed me into the void itself. You brought the knife. I can't hurt him. There's nothing I can do. Only you can kill him. How long have I waited here?
Too long, old man.
There he is. The outsider. All this time dreaming in the void. I wonder if he dreamed about this moment. Go finish it.
In order to
end his miserable life,
get this to work, you have to talk to Dowd.
He's in pain.
Over and over and over again.
Is this really what you want? Is this really what he deserves?
You know how this ends, Billy.
I found another way. The outsider lived.
We're gonna
and
skip
breathed
this.
Once. You're right. I made you a promise. I won't betray that. I'll finish what we started.
So, we're gonna kill him this time.
Look at you. This is what the Abbey tried to hide. This is what the eyeless want to know about. I'm at the center of the void itself. And you're not even some kind of horror I need to face down and fight. You're at my mercy.
Just kill him.
But you've always been at the mercy of bad people, haven't you? You said I had a choice. Well, I'm here to make.
They give you so many options to do this too. The one that I'm gonna stick with, of course, is the mercy.
I've seen what you want.
But I want to see what this does.
Black-eyed bastard.
I'm too curious, and I'm not gonna play through this all again to see this again, right? And we could still go talk to Dowd and free him.
This is how it ends. This is how it always ends.
I see. There are no choices left.
It's done. You've cut away the knot at the center. The rest will fall to pieces. The world will finally change.
The world might change, but we won't. Killers never change.
Yeah, I don't like that ending. Just from that alone. So, are they going to show us? Yeah, this is...
What happened is what had to happen.
No, it isn't.
Maybe it's not fair. But I can't think of much that is. I know the guilty never get what they deserve. I know the black-eyed bastard never did. But with that knife in his heart, I've evened the score. He died for the people twisted by his magic. The cults, witches, and killers. For all the madness and chaos they caused. For Dowd, for me. And after all this, I'm still just a murderer. There's so much doubt, but there are some things I know are true. The outsider is no more, and with that, the world will change in ways none of us can know. But the void is still there, echoing just beyond what you can see.
Yeah, it's
And
deep,
there's no
but
one
I still
left to
like the
say
one
who
where we
will
free him
and
more.
won't be touched by its magic.
Right? And that gets rid of the magic of the outsider, right? So nobody can use the magical abilities anymore. It's gone, right? Like, it's gone. With that, it's gone. I like this one better. Does this show the epilogue on this one if I load it? Yeah, it does. I like this one better if you free him and do the non-lethal run, right?
I can't take back what was done to you all those years ago. No more than I can take back what was done to me. But now you have a chance to be something new. To be something better. It must be strange knowing what you know. Seeing with old eyes all the secrets of the world. We've both seen the worst in people's hearts. But in the end, I gave Dowd peace. And maybe you can find
Because
some
if you
too.
kill him, Dowd's
There's
stuck
so
there.
much doubt. But there are some things I know are true. The outsider is no more. And with that, the world will change in ways
So
none
that
of
stays
us
the
can
same.
know.
This is the only thing that changes right here.
The void is still there.
No, not this. The next thing.
Just beyond what you can see. And there's no one left to say who will and won't be touched by its magic.
So, killing him gets rid of the magic. Freeing him keeps the magic. What do you guys think the canonical ending is going to be? Because for me, if I was a betting man, I'd say the canonical ending is where we free him. The only issue I have with that is even, like, it's just, there's a couple of, like, stretches because of the interactions between Billy and Dowd early on and stuff like that. I'm kind of surprised that I decided to go through it as quickly as I did. As well as I'm okay with it though. Really fast. Let me check something out. That's interesting. So there's a couple different things where I looked up if they were going to make it, like, you know how sometimes leaks and stuff like that about game projects and people will make assumptions whether or not that's, you know, Dishonored 3 or whatnot. Redfall. Hold on. Deathloop was initially conceived as a small game to keep Arcane occupied and learning before it jumped into another big project. Bethesda wanted us to do something they didn't know where we were going after Dishonored. Do we want Dishonored 3? I don't know. Let's make something simple and short before, and let's see. So they made Deathloop as a short one. Alright, so I'm just reading this article, and it seems like they're just not... That's funny. As a result, Deathloop became a game about a single repeating day on an island in which 4 familiar levels were kept fresh by reshuffled loadouts, objectives, enemy placements, and multiplayer invasions. And by the end, it was no longer a small project. It would probably cost just as much to make Dishonored 3. But back then, it was not meant to be. Oh, apparently Deathloop and Dishonored take place in the same universe. That was a good, I'm okay with that. It wasn't my favorite of the Dishonored games. That would go to 2. Dishonored 2 is like my favorite. But, yeah. I wonder if we are going to get a Dishonored 3. People love doing their predictions. At the time of writing, this is the October 19th, 2022. At the time of writing, Arcane has made no official announcement regarding the Dishonored 3 release date. But assuming that after Redfall they'll start development on it, you can hope to see the game release by late 2025. That is no way in my mind that would happen. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see what the canonical ending would be. But in all honesty, the death of the... Even though it's not my favorite of the Dishonored series or saga, it does put a nice bow on that. Like, it does end the franchise off on a good note. And I'm a firm believer of, like, you gotta end it at some point, you know? You can't just keep it going like you try and do with everything else, developers. Sometimes it's alright if a project comes to a close. And I think that's one of the better ways to put it onto a close, because it's kind of ambiguous, ambiguous or whatever. It leaves people open for whatever. I'm going to look and see how long a Dishonored Death of the Outsider speedrun is. Oh. So I'm going to end not the stream. I'm going to end the marker for YouTube and Twitch highlight watchers. And then we're going to watch the speedrun, because in any percent speedrun of that game, the current world record, load removed time, which means no loading screens, 8 minutes and 46 seconds. With real time attack, 10 minutes and 49 seconds. So I think we can sit down and watch the speed run. All right. Before we do that, I'm gonna do my little ending spiel, and then I'll be back up to, you know, finish this. So for those of you that are new here, if you haven't already, be sure to become a citizen today via subscribing to this channel, as well as my main channel. If you're watching on YouTube, links will be down in the description below through all my links. Exclamation point links like so. If you're watching on Twitch, be it live, the highlight, or the VOD while it's still up there. Be sure to follow me on Twitch and catch me when I go live at 6 p.m. EST, EDT, Friday through Monday. Invite link to the community Discord, where you can always get the most accurate notifications whenever I do go live. If I'm going to be a little bit late or early to a stream outside of a half hour, or as long as I know I'm going to be late, as well as whatever else catches your fancy. With all that said and done, that's going to be it for me for the time being. I hope you enjoyed the Dishonored saga as much as I have. It will make a return at least one more time with Dishonored 1, and maybe a couple more times with Dishonored 2. Regardless, like I said, that's going to be it for me for the time being, for you YouTube and Twitch highlight watchers. So until next time, take care, and have a good one. Bye-bye.